what did the apple say to the blueberry? Can't think of a good joke now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Sammy getting first. Congratulations on first. Okay, today I was trying to think of a really good joke because Aaron told me to start the stream off with the joke that most people won't see, and I tried to come up with one off the top of my head, and it didn't work. I couldn't figure it out. I just had no clue what to do. So that was a failure for sure. Max, congratulations on second. I had the weirdest thought, like legitimately the weirdest thought. A potential gamer, congratulations on third. But I kind of want to do it at the same time, but it has absolutely nothing to do with what I need to do. So that's the tough part. I have an idea. Wait, who took first? Sammy did. The idea that I have is for a stream. And there's no rhyme or reason or like actual purpose to it. I just think it would be fun. I'm tempted. I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but it has absolutely no rhyme or reason, no purpose whatsoever. And that's the issue. There's no purpose to it. So I gotta figure out how to add some purpose to it. Or just to scrap the idea, get it out of my head completely. But I think it would be an interesting experience. Maybe. Anywho, D2 Jam. It's over. Well, it's over in an hour, 26 minutes. But it's over for us. We finished it. It's out. We got the itch page. Itch page looks absolutely fire. Thank you. Thank you very much. It only took me like an hour to fix this picture up, so it would work beautifully. But I think it's pretty cool. It matches the theme. You got the safari in the background. You got the piece of paper that you're looking at. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Anywho, so we got the game out. In 1 hour and 25 minutes is when the jam ends. And then to my understanding, there's going to be 2 hours of... I thought this was an ad. And I was like, what the heck is Gripper? Holy moly. Anywho, there's like a 2 hour period where you can do your submissions apparently. And then it looks like the rating period, I don't know if this starts or ends. I assume starts on September 8th. But I don't know what you do in between. Wait, today is September 8th. Never mind, I answered my own question. So in 3 hours and 25 minutes is apparently when the rating starts. And if I remember right, it's rated through what? Is it just through people who submit the game? Is it public? Because if it's the people that submit the game, that means we're gonna have to take time to actually play the games, which like I'd like to play the games, but at the same time I also got to get back to work. How many ratings do I need? What are rankings? Can I opt out of receiving ranking? Lame. Can I live stream? Featured streamers, organizing, donate, code, bug. I don't know how voting works. Oh wait, how many ratings do I need? No. What are the rankings? Rating period ranked each category. For example, game with the highest average theme score will rank number 1 in that theme category. Okay. Oh, how are they rated? Here we go. Rated by other participants. Okay. So we need to actually play these games and rate them then. That's what we got to do. Which kind of like, I like this. I like how participants get to, but for someone like me, and like in the position that I'm in, where I need to work on the game and I'm just doing the jams as like a quick thing. It's like, I'd prefer just having judges, you know? But I mean, it makes sense. I think it makes more sense to have participants. Definitely wouldn't have it public. But for me personally, I'd prefer a judges instead of other participants. Because that means that I need to partake in this, or else I am a bad person. So in about 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, we'll check back in about an hour and a half and see when. But we'll check back in an hour and a half, see if the ratings opened, and then we can start taking on playing the games and rating them. It shouldn't take too much time, but then again, Jiggle Jam took what? 2 days almost? A day? A full day? Something like that. And we already got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 13 submissions. So we're gonna have to go through 12 of them. I guess that's not that bad. It's not that bad. Random order. Least ranking. Down. Wait, so that means this one's the least ranked. Yikes. Yikes. Listen, we're going for top 10. We're going for top 10, folks. Top 10 for Doodle Safari. All right, let's go look at the bug reports. So how did the playtest go? How did the playtest go? This is going to be the complete raw, like, analysis of what happened. So we got the jam page, or not the jam page, the playtest page. Looks pretty good. First thing I'm curious about is the analytics. How many people actually played the game? Or I should say downloaded the game. We don't know if they played. We don't have analytics on that. But we know how many people download. So it's not going to be very many. We got 90 views, so 90 people opened our page. 1,100 scrolled past it, or did. We got 17 downloads. Let's calculator. What is that? 17, what do I do? 17 divided by 90 times 100 to figure that out? Or is it 0.86% CTR? That's click-through rate though. That includes the 90, doesn't it? 17 divided by 90 times 100, 18%. Garbage. We got 18, so an 18% conversion from a view to a download. Not great. How did we get most of them? Most of them are just from our itch. A lot from, 2 from Twitter. So I wonder if, I'm not seeing Blue Sky here. Howdy, Das Razor. I'm not seeing Blue Sky here. So I wonder if that link on Blue Sky either goes straight to the, no, it can't, it doesn't go straight to the edge. It goes straight to the website. So it'd be, that's a search. That's a search too with the phrase Project Angu. That's someone on my feed. Did we not get any clicks from Blue Sky? And instead, most of them just came from our itch itself? By website domain? 2 from Twitch. 2 from Twitter. But what the heck is Blue Sky? Did we just get 0 on Blue Sky? I guess so. I guess so. Now we're gonna look up how many reviews did we get? Because I haven't actually gone through the reviews yet. I'm not gonna read them out and all that right now. Well, I went through some of them. I shouldn't say I didn't go through them. I went through some of them and took some notes on them. Let's see. So, responses to the thing. That is this guy. We only got 2. We only got 2. So out of 17, we got 2 written responses. I know I got another 4 from outside of written, like outside of the response form. I got 4 extras, I believe, right? Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we only got 4. Okay, so altogether that is 6. So out of the 17 people that played, we only got 6 reviews on it. 6 reviews. Out of those reviews, go to Notion, because this is where I started shoving it in. Roguelite, bug reports. Okay, yeah, I did add a bunch in. So out of those, the main issue again was the knives are hitting the wall, and the, where is it? Orbs floating in the air. Oh, and the crashing. So you ended up crashing after dying. Strange. Very, very strange. So I guess the way we just start this is see if we crash. Try to crash. Try to replicate the bug, and then we'll fix it. Okay. I didn't get any reviews about... I got one review about not knowing the Goo King was here and not knowing about this stuff. Which I probably should do just better descriptions and all that. I almost think also this guy, the slimy slots, was not obvious when it malfunctioned. All right, let's see if we crash. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, we also got a comment asking to reduce to increase the cooldown on the dash. This doesn't really have a crazy cooldown. That's just a number we can quickly do. Alright, kill these nerds. Boom, boom, boom. Goo wave them. Oh, that's interesting. The bubble stops them. Huh. The bubble stops the knives from going, but the floors and the walls do not. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it did res him, even though he was dead. Boom, Goo wave. There we go. Boop. Bam. And then, and I don't know when to make the crash happen. I guess it's just play a little. Whoa. Oh, we made it to the next round. Play a little bit. It kills off everything. Good. Wait, did it kill off everything? Let's see. Oh, music stopped. Oh, it did not. There's still this guy alive. Why are you alive? You're at 0 health. Huh. And the orbs don't touch the ground. Okay. What we could do for the orbs to make sure they touch the ground is put a ray cast on the bottom, or even a shape cast. A shape cast would probably be better. Shape cast on the bottom that will shoot down, collide with the floor, and then when it collides with the floor, it just sets the Y position to that. Seems to be the best play. I think so. I also just saw the goo puddles from dashing. I saw it up there. And there's another orb. So the orb didn't clear out. Huh. Boom, boom, boom. What if I knock them back? Oh, they didn't knock. Goo ball. Oh, that's another one. The goo ball, which was my concern, is the goo ball is difficult to aim for others. They didn't really like that. Because it looks like, based on like your normal shot, it looks like it would just go straight to where your thing is, like your reticle is, but it doesn't, and so that gets confusing. Ah, it looks like the little necromancers don't die at 0 health. They die after 0 health. So that means their float health is probably like 0.0 something, and it's on an equals. That's what it seems like. Alright, we'll just collect the rest of this. Oh, shoot. There we go. Then we go to the boss. Okay. I didn't get any notes about the boss, which was interesting. Then again, only six-ish responses. So, I wouldn't expect too many. Boom. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just gonna win. Yeah, I think I just win here. I'm just kind of cracked right now. I'm noticing that I'm not really using the abilities against the boss. They kind of... I just have so much goo. Holy moly. So much goo. 1 second left on the cooldown. Boom. Boom. 3 seconds. 2. 1. Wave. Explosion. Oh shoot. Yeah, the green orbs are blocking my sight quite... Oh, and I died. But no crash. Huh. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? I did not crash there. Strange. Okay. So what could cause that crash? Because a lot of people were getting the crash. It was a pretty common occurrence. Maybe it's just on this map. Let's see what happens. Let's die. You're getting a lot of goo though. Okay. No crash. Do you know the Kale girl from One Punch Man? This looks like it. Look it up. Kale girl from One Punch Man. No. Kale? One Punch Man. Cake? Kale monster? The crab dude? Oh, this? This one? Like the seaweed one? I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Kale. Was it kale or was it seaweed? I don't know what it was. Okay, we're still not dead though. We're not crashing. So I'm not quite sure what causes the crash. Let's see if it's this guy. Okay. Comes out of the ground. Kill me. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Still no crash. Okay. I'm really not sure how this crash came about. Because I was hearing it so often too. Like there were quite a few people. There were a solid, what, 4 people? 3 people that said that they were crashing? 3 or 4 people? And I'm not seeing it. I wonder if it's just like all these errors that we're getting in the debugger that piled together and then caused some crash. Maybe? Still nothing. Yeah, I don't know. What if I look at the... What if I run the EXE itself? Maybe that will cause... Maybe that's where it crashes. and I can at least get the enemy that causes the crash, and then take a look at that closer up. Maybe that's the play. Do I even have it? Here's my voice lines. We can just delete that. Boom. There's Project Goo, but that's the other version. The whatchamacallit version. Where are you? I don't think it's here. Did it just zip this file and not make a copy of it? Usually it does make a copy of it. Huh. Let's search. Project. Oh, here it is. Application. Try it out. Okay. Here we are. Looking pretty good. Yes, sir. We go through. Okay. Let's die. We got melee skeletons. We got flyer. Oh, we got one of everything, basically. No crash. Oh! Oh! Huh. So it crashed there. But why? Maybe it's to do with all this, the spectral shanks, because this is where we're getting a lot. Timer was not added to the scene tree. Either add it or set auto start to true in the lambda. Let's see, anonymous lambda. Playback can only happen when a node is inside the tree. So it got removed from the tree while trying to play it. Okay. Strange. What else do we got going on? Let's clear the debugger. Let's play it. See what errors pop up when we die. There should be a way. Well, I guess I would export the game with debug, don't I? In order to try to see. Because the playtest was exported without the debug. Alright, so let's just stay here and die. Let's take a look at the errors. Okay, nothing crazy yet. No. Oh, something popped up right here. And this is where we crashed too. It was a couple seconds after. So it's the spectral shank that's doing it. Not inside tree. For the spectral shank. Okay. So I guess I would just say, if not is instance valid, shank, return. And let's see if that clears the errors. It seems like it's the spectral shank though. Seems like it. Boom, boom, boom. I will say, making the after doing that game jam, I actually enjoyed that a lot. Doing just like a really small, simple game. I did enjoy that quite a bit. I think it would help, but I don't know. What would be better? Probably just sticking to smaller games. All right, let's try it again. 53, it should go up now. 63. Okay, so we got 10 more. Same thing with the spectral shank on the global position. If not in tree. If not is inside tree. Shank. Shank dot is inside tree. Try that now. It's gonna be a lot of bug fixing for a bit. Oh, I gotta do goal. What up, the best lizard? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go die. And then I also, oopsies, I also want to switch the goal out. Wherever it is. Goal. Bug fixes until jam reading. There we go. All right, let's see. I lost my cursor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we got a couple more. Oh, we didn't get any of those shank ones. Okay. Getting back into that game dev swing. Let's go. Yeah, that seems like that was the fix. Huh. So strange. So strange. Let's just run it one more time just to be sure. That seems like that was the fix. You just return if it's not in the tree. Boing. Yes. Boom. Boom. This is what we need. We need this guy. Okay, we got 3 of them. Perfect. So what happens if you die while shooting? The shot should just get Q freed. Ah, same thing happened. Parameter data.tree is null. Again, it's checking like it's in the tree. So if we have the tree, then we create a timer. But it's saying it's not even in the tree. And so it throws up errors. Oh, because data.tree is null. Should I just say if... If I have a kid and it's not legendary rarity, I'm leaving. Legendary or mythic, please. So you're looking for a kid with some kind of genetic mutation? Because that would be legendary or mythic. Having a 0.1%. I mean, it sounds pretty scary, honestly. Like unboxing stuff, you know? I don't think you're thinking through what the equivalent would be of a legendary or mythic rarity human being. I don't think you're thinking through what that actually would mean, what the comparison is there. Data tree is null. So we could do, if data.tree is null, then what we could do is, what if I just put it here and just go, if not, wait, could the instance, if is instance valid get tree? Oh, it does work. See if that fixes it. Case hardened Karambit pattern 331. Gotcha. Boom. Bet you a legendary human being could make a multiplayer game. Listen. I want to make a multiplayer game, but the fact of the matter is, and we're about to see, based on this jam review as well, but we're about to see, can I make a fun game? Wonky Circle with the tier 1. Holy moly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello to you. 6 months. Whew. Crazy. All right, we have 53. I think that's a good sign. How do y'all change this mask thing? Santas, you don't. You just gotta go around to different channels and find channels that you like with cool emotes, and then you press subscribe, and then you get cool emojis. I use this one a lot, the salute one. I don't know who that is. That's Mad Chirpy. Mad Chirpy's got some pretty sweet ones, actually. Look at that. That's pretty good. Mad Chirpy. Boom. He's got some pretty sweet ones, though. Mad Chirpy's got some pretty cool ones. My most used emote is the hypnotic dumpy one. Oh boy. Yeah, nope. I'm not doing a, look at this. Look at that. You can do a Mad Chirpy dance. Those are good. Yeah. I gotta make some new emotes, some cooler emotes. I think that fixed, I'm gonna try it one more time, but I think that fixed the crashing bug. I think so. It just fits in no matter what the conversation is. Does it? I mean, I guess so. Because it's like it's less, what's the word? Less something, since it's a mustache. More wacky. 56. 57, 58. Okay, we got 2 more after. Same thing. Get data tree is null. So what if we say, if, jeez. Wonky, thank you for the bits. Say the most depressing, unimaginably off-topic thing you can think of. Oh, I can't actually say that on stream. I used to have a saying when I was depressed. I used to have a saying, and that saying, although how absurd it is, it's what helped push me forward. But I can't repeat that saying on Twitch because it's very, very, very bad and profane. And if under the wrong context, it could live, laugh, toaster bath. No, but I love that saying. I do love that saying a lot. I would say that saying quite a bit, but No, this other one is far worse. Far worse. But it helped me out. You have to think about it in a different light, a different way. Howdy, Grand Kitty. Also, howdy, Cam. What did you say about 3 hours something? You said, I just finished my shift, only answered 2 calls since lunch. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, I know what you were gonna say. The mustache dumpy solves more depression than most other remotes. Something like that. Mezu's a great animator? Absolutely. Yeah, crazy. I'm trying to think, what would cause, or how do we check? Oh, I guess I could just say if get tree is null, right? Wouldn't that work? If get tree null. Wonder if that would work. Which it would do here though, you would think. How do I want to upload my own emojis? So Santa's, to do that, I want to be a Twitch partner. You don't have to be a partner, Santa's. You only have to be affiliate. So to do affiliate, all you have to do is stream for 7 days, 7 different days. You need to stream, you have to get an average of 3 viewers for those 7 days. And then you need to stream for, I think, 12 hours, 15 hours, something like that. But if you're streaming for 7 days, then what's that? A 2-hour stream a day? It's not bad. But yeah, you'd have to stream first, and then you can get you apply for affiliate. Once you get affiliate, then you also get subscriptions and bits, all that kind of stuff. Dude, streaming sucks and is boring. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. I will very much agree to that. I don't know. I enjoy it a lot. I definitely enjoy it. My biggest hurdle is my internet, but I'm looking into getting a hotspot. Ooh, Green Kitty, you looking to stream? Green Kitty's gonna start streaming? That's gonna be pretty cool. All you really need is about 20 upload, and you'll be doing pretty good. So long as you're not like only stream to one platform with 20 upload. Maybe 22 would be, you could probably push it for 2 with a bit rate of like 3,500. Probably. Yeah. I have no idea how Covino makes a game and streams. Well, see, that's the thing, Wonky. Yeah, technically I'm making a game, but they're not good games. And that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to focus on making them. Now, that could just be a skill, well, it definitely is. It is still a skill issue. So I wonder if, as I get better, maybe that's what's holding me back. Maybe, you never know. Howdy, Camillus, how you doing? Gotta go farm some items and TF2 for scraps. Enjoy that. Want to do art streams? Ooh, what kind of art? Some 3D art? Driving right now, you're driving, oh boy. Oh boy, don't text and drive. Don't do it. I've lost many a people from it. Game music is kind of loud, hard to hear you. Ooh. Thank you. Good to know, good to know. I'll turn that down in a sec. Yeah, we're still getting this. Data.tree is null. Can I do data.tree? That's not a thing. I had my final internship presentation today. Ooh. After you're done driving, let me know how did that go? What'd you do? But after you're done driving, no texting and driving. No. This should return, this is data.tree. See also inside tree. Get tree string. So return scene tree that contains this node, but that scene tree does not exist. Generates an error. this node is not inside the tree, generates an error, returns null. Which we are returning null. Well, we're not even... the tree itself is null. Wait, parameter data tree is null. The parameter is null. Which means there is no parameter to this. So it would be get tree is null. Huh. Weird. Weird. Let's do if not is instance valid get tree. Thought we did that though. Thought we did that. Let's also go to our music, which would be autoloads, I believe. And it'd be under, what's the goo? It might just straight up be in the game. Spotlights. UI. Where's our music? I forgot where the music was. Game manager, maybe? No. Player manager? No. On hit effects? No. That's just a randomizer for the goo. Why do I not know where the sounds are coming from? Could be the player. Player? Boom. And yes. Equip, step, ping, goo. Welcome back. Welcome back to you, Dr. Javasaurus. I mean back. Oh, welcome back. Let's see. Dash area, pane, too far. I don't know where our sounds are coming from. What is going on? I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Oh, duh, it's come from music. Here we go. Autoplay. Just turn it off. How was the feedback? So we went over a little bit of it. We ended up getting about six responses out of 17 downloads out of whatever I said for views. I can't remember what it was, but it was basically an 18% click-through rate, or conversion. Wait, downloads? Yeah, downloads. Because we did the playtest on itch. Oh, here it is. So we ended up getting 17 downloads, 90 views. So out of the 90 people that clicked into our page, only 17 of them downloaded. And then out of the 1,100 that saw the page, only 90 of them clicked into it, which is not good. That's a 0.86 CTR. And then out of the 17 downloads, we only got about, what did I say? 4, 5, 6 responses? 6? I keep six, because 4 from Discord, 2 from there. Yeah. So, not great. To be fair, I did not really, and this is something that I keep, I'm like, I don't want to, but I also know I need to, which is to really get more people to playtest. I just need to market it more. That's all it is. And it's like, I don't know if I want to. Stay positive, any comment is valuable. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm not negative at all. I'm just looking at it from a numbers perspective. with like emotions completely detached from it. But the way to get more people to playtest it would be just by marketing it more. I put 2 posts up, one on X, one on Blue Sky, and then both of them had a little update saying, hey, we also added Linux support. So we got four posts all together. That, of course, that's not going to do anything. So I shouldn't be too surprised there. But interestingly enough, most of our visits were just from our itch. And I don't know what's from that and what's from things like Blue Sky. I'm unable to see where it comes from Blue Sky. I only see itch, which kind of blows. Blue Sky, I'm liking less and less as the days go on, just because I can't see the analytics. That's the big one. I need to see the analytics. Yeah. We did get some bug reports though, which is good. Where is it? Player movement talking. Oh, I didn't add the other one, huh? But I think we did fix. We're gonna have to wait and see, but I think it's fixed enough. So potentially fixed game crash on player death. Yeah, Necromancer, Shanks were the cause. Try that out. Okay, next bug is going to be let's see. See, I really want to get remove the aggro areas. I do really want to get at least one game out on Steam, just one, before we jump back into our like making small games, that whole arc. Because I was thinking about it pretty deeply, and I think that making smaller games and doing things like game jams are probably going to be the play for finding fun, for creating what fun is in a game. I think that's going to be it. At least I'm willing to try it. Unfortunately, that also means we won't be able to. Well, I guess it's not terrible, because if a game jam does go really good, then yeah, we could go turn that game into a real one. So maybe that's the play. Maybe. But I was thinking, I want to wait until before I actually take an action. I do want to wait until after the Journ Jam, which we have coming up. It takes a lot more effort to push through than people see. People only see the successes. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, game dev is easy. Yeah, of course not. Of course not. I just want to secure just have at least one game published on Steam. We got another one published on iOS already, so then that'll be pretty good. But YouTube dudes keep yelling at me that he can smell the failure. From an ad. Sorry, you may have said the nicest things. Guys, let's all talk crap about Dr. Javasaurus. Yeah, that Dr. Javasaurus guy. I heard. Oh, and back. Oh, never mind. YouTube dudes keep yelling at me though. That's another whole thing I gotta do. Another whole thing. It's quite a bit. I think I am starting to think that my mistress, Lady Stress, I think she's starting to get to me, because my hair, like physically get to me, not mentally. Still mentally there. Physically, I was taking a shower this morning and my hair was falling out. That's never happened. And I'm like, uh-oh. That's not good. Terrifying. So I might go bald. Let's see. So the next bug is the areas that we want to tackle. So anyone that has an aggro area. You do not. That's good. What color of lady is it? I only heard about the lady in black before. I don't know. It's just she's omnipotent. So she's everything. Skeleton shield. Aggro area. Delete. Okay, now we have to go into the script though. And then go to aggro bool, which needs to get removed. Aggro area. Oh, we don't have it. Huh. So let's just comment you out. And it breaks a lot of things. Remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Boom. Boom. Why can I not duplicate more? Not duplicate, but line it. This might not work well. Lady in a gray goo dress. Oh baby. Yes, that's what we're looking for. That is the dream. Let's see. Where's another aggro not declared? Component manager charge component. Delete this. Delete that. Delete that. Component manager and distance. Delete the and aggro. There we go. That should fix that. Next up is the melee skeleton. Melee skeleton. There we go. We want to remove the aggro area. Boom. Boop. Get deleted. And luckily they all share the same script, so I shouldn't have to go back through and do all that aggro area deletion stuff. Yeah, we're cool. What up, Jeff? How you doing? What is this? Oh, September 2025. I was like, what? I was wondering where I kept seeing all these and what they were. Badge given to users who sub, gift, or use bits during September. Oh, I gotta go sub to someone. Who do I sub to get that emoji? AMT. No. I think you meant team. Team. Who's that waving? Miley. Miley Cyrus? I don't know who that is. Target. Okay, that should be good there. Now we gotta go to the... What's the next one? You don't know who Miley Cyrus is? No, I know who Miley Cyrus is. She came in like a wrecking ball into my life through Hannah Montana. Of course I do. Of course. And I also got many of the whatchamacallits, the songs in my head. She's the daughter of Billy Ray Cyrus. That's true. That's true. I learned that on Hannah Montana. Don't trust a fart in icky sticky. I don't think that's how the song goes. It's the climb, Covino. Listen, Sammy, life's what you make it. So let's make it right. Because, you know, sometimes I'm Hannah Jam. And it might sound crazy, but I do it daily. Because nobody's perfect. I gotta work it. Do it again and again until I get it right. Bosses? No. Who's the other one? Hannah Montana even aired in Finland. Crazy. My screen isn't working. Should I plug it in? Literally something I got asked today. Man. My screen isn't working. Should I plug it in? I don't understand how that goes through someone's mind. I really want to understand. I really, really want to understand. Because I don't. I just don't understand it. What's the other aggro area that I need to do? Pangea. What are the notes I typed for it? User advised DisplayPort wasn't plugged in. Advise user to plug it in. Issue resolved. Man, I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the other one I need? We got the shield, we got the necro, we got the skeleton, we got the melee. Who am I missing? I think that's it, actually. I miss IT. Kinda not. Let's see. Again, let's guess what bit of the world the user was from. No idea, Cam. In school, that was a common thing for the non-IT people were advised to not plug or unplug anything to computers. That makes sense. That makes sense. The Americas. Cam, I'm not quite sure what your point is there. Not quite sure. Why are you playing? Turn that off. Let's go to procedural. Boom. There we go. Americans are dumb. I don't think so, Cam. I think that's just a generality that you have. Some weird obsession with hating America, even though you're looking to move to the US for better opportunities. Very interesting. Interesting way the brain works there. But that being said, I think there's dumb people everywhere. I think that's a fair case to point. I'd also take a look at the populations of all the different locations you're comparing it to. Do the math. Yes, but I won't be a dumb American. You won't be an American. Not for another 15 years. So just be the dumb foreigner. One of them. 6? Oh, it's 6. That was 15. That's good, actually. I like that. I like it being a little bit lower. Responsibility is shifted to the IT department when they're called. Yeah, that makes sense because you're taught in school. It's 5 years to get citizen. Oh, not too shabby. What am I thinking? What was 15? There was something that was 15. Or was that previous? Why would anyone move to America right now? Like, seriously? It's generally one of the best places to live. Like, regardless of anything else. You look at every other country. I can't give an exact reason, but you look at so many different immigrants coming in. They're all like, every single one of them says like, I came to the US because it's better than where I was. It's very interesting. I've talked to a lot of friends from around the globe. Better? Yeah. More opportunity was the word that they would use a lot. The words. Keep dreaming, buddy. I mean, hey, I'm just going off of what other immigrants have told me. I don't know where or what country would be better. I really don't. It also depends on what I guess what you define is better. What I'm defining is more opportunities. The UK? The UK blows. The UK definitely blows. Boom, 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 boom. Need the money. Oh, hands down, best place to live. But I thought everyone was afraid to move here now. I'm not sure why. I mean, I don't know. Come here to say that to my face? I'll say it in Germany, Cam. Same thing. The UK blows. I wouldn't want to live there, personally. Not for me. Let's die again. States is quite broad definition since it depends highly on the state. Yes, very, very true. Very, very true. Because I feel like a lot of people tend to forget, like, even with Australia, like, the two countries are absolutely massive in comparison. I feel like a lot of people forget that. I want to live in the virtual world. It's facilitated by a grid like in the Matrix. Green Kitty, do I got the NFT for you? just put on your VR goggles, head over to, what is it, Decentraland? Bada bing, bada boom, go buy your plot of land and live out your life. Doing some farming. Do some farming. Get one of those gaming chairs, the ones with like the built-in toilet and the voice recognition to call DoorDash over. You never have to leave. Pretty sweet. Okay, that looks fixed. Let me see how they come at us. Gotta focus more on that. When they ask red or blue pill, I'll eat both, look them in the face, and run. I wonder what would happen. I haven't seen The Matrix in so many years. I'd like to see it again. Correct. It looks like they're coming up pretty well. Let's jump down. Matrix watch party? We could, but like at the same time, when I would watch it would be like Wednesday night, like late Wednesday night or late Tuesday night probably. And also, I don't like watch parties because you get that, there's that point of a watch party where, especially when you're like in a group call for it, it's like you want to talk, or at least I do. I want to talk, but then at the same time, it's like, oh, but then it'd be ruining the movie, and so then it just, for me, it just turns into a oh, that's cool, haha, yeah, oh, whoa. It's like I don't know. I'm not a fan of watch parties. You'd probably just live a hellish life knowing you are not living in the real world, but unable to do anything about it. That sounds terrible. Just turn down everyone I don't want to hear. That's fair. But then what if they're trying to get your attention? And they're like, hey, Green Kitty, what'd you think about this? Green Kitty? Green Kitty, hello? And then it's like, now you just look like a jerk. Not answering. Okay. That seems to be okay. I think. Removed aggros. Removed aggro areas. Main enemies. It said turn down, not off. Oh, okay. I see. Boom. It's kind of like talking in a movie theater. Like, I've never understood the stereotypical, like, going out to a movie for a date. It's like you don't talk. It'd be rude if you start talking during the movie. What are you doing? You're just hey, you wanna sit down and look at a screen for 2 hours and not say a single word? Sounds pretty fun. And then awkwardly talk about it for the next 30 minutes afterwards, and then move on with our lives. Sounds super great. A real hootenanny, if you ask me. Nah, I'm not down with it. Not down with it. Jam ends, stream becomes just chatting with unmoving Godot background again. Whoa, ironic. I just solved 3 major bugs from the playtest. I'm cooking right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? Absolutely cooking. Next on the list, all we gotta do, we just did that. Boom, boom. We fixed the game crash. Easy. We fixed the aggro areas. Easy. Oh, I didn't do 3. I did 2. Next up, we're doing the things that are the shanks. We're fixing the shanks because they go through the walls right now. This one. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. All this pessimism. Crazy, crazy. Big shank fix next. Exactly. We're fixing the shanks. Let's go necro. And then take a look at them. Oh, I already am centered. Boom. Okay, so what's going on here? There's one hill I'll die on though. Oh. We discussed strategy, immigration. And that is America has no cheese. What? We got a mountain full of cheese. What do you mean? We got a literal mountain just inside the cave. It's just all cheese. The cheese mountain. What do you mean? We have too much cheese. Should go back into IT and take Cam's job before he moves here? That's a good idea, Jeff. That would save us a lot. That's not real cheese. Yeah, we could probably agree on that. That's like more fake cheese, I think. I mean, technically it's real. Technically, but focused on work cheese mountain. I think technically it is real cheese, but it's definitely like heavily, it becomes heavily processed. Boom. In the EU, you can't even sell US cheese as cheese. It's one of the tariff problems. 8 Sep 2025. There we go. It's not cheese. I don't know enough about cheese to determine what is and what isn't. I just know many years ago, we were running low on cheese and the government went, hey, farmers, we want to buy all your cheese. And then they just started making cheese. And then the US goes, oh crap, wait, stop. We have too much cheese now. Where do we put it? And then we're like, oh, there's an empty mountain. And then we shoved all the cheese in the mountain. And now we have, now we have a cheese mountain. Too much cheese, overflow, yeah. Crazy. Okay, let's see. No more cheese mountain. I'm not even a fan of cheese. That's such a cheesy story. Tell me about it. Okay, so the shanks. What is going on here? Are we instantiating the shanks? Now pizza on the other hand, I do like pizza. I do like pizza. Shank timer. So we must be instantiating these shanks. Shoot spectral shank. Here it is. Instantiate. All we got to do is go into the shank. So you're sticking to Realm Rush 2 instead of small games? No. Yes, but no. So my thought here, ironic, and this is where I am kind of torn a little bit. So I want to get a game out on Steam because I want to go through that process first and just kind of get that out of the way. That's step one. And so I think our best path to doing that preferably before November, appreciate the lurk, Vera. Before November, I think our best path for that is just to complete this game and get it on Steam. And then I want to go through and start making really small games and work on like really getting into the fun. I don't know though. I don't know if that's the best path to go. We do have another game jam coming up, and that's going to be a 2-week jam. And the reason I really want to do the 2-week jam as compared to the 3-day jam is to see the difference in game and see what happens. And then from there, I'll have at least some information to where, okay, for a small game or for many small games I'm going to be pumping out, do I limit myself to only 3 days, or do I limit myself to 2 weeks, a month, and then bust out a bunch of games? And if one of those games starts performing really well, then I can dive deeper into that singular game, release that. So that's kind of the idea. Yeah. That's kind of the idea. Because we are slowly, with this game, we're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting to where it's a fun game. And we're going on the right path. It's just a matter of trudging down this path a little bit longer, I think. I think so. Yeah. Much of USA food got additives that are banned. Yeah, I don't like the additives. You don't want red 40 in your tomato sauce? You need to apply for something to be accepted as food in the US. You have to prove something is harmful for it to be banned from food. I have no idea how the FDA works. Okay, so it's masking player. Let's just mask one, and that would fix it, right? No, we can't mask one. Because if we well, we should actually, that might be fine. Or we just put it on projectile layer. That could work too. Boom. 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 Let's see. But yeah, back to the making smaller games thing. I don't know what the best route. Oh, okay, it just missed the edge, but it looks like it hit the wall there. Let's try it again. Yep, it's hitting the wall. That's good. Shoot me. Yep, hits me. Ow. Hitting the wall. Good. It's getting stuck in there. I think that fixed it. Cool. Cool. But yeah, I don't know what the better path would be. I definitely think smaller games. And then that it does beg the question, why is releasing on Steam at this moment in time so important? Like, why do I want to just get that out of the way as compared to going through the training now and then releasing and figuring out how to do that later? I wonder. I haven't really put too much thought into why. It's more of a gut reaction. So I need to talk it out and figure out, is that just an emotional decision or is it a logical decision? You can make game lower age rating by swapping getting killed by getting gooed. True. What is it? The spectral shanks no longer go through walls. Boom. Push. Fixed. All right, 2 bugs fixed. Easy. Or 3 altogether, I guess. Oops. Boom. Releasing a game is definitely a milestone you want to do, but you should do it with the right game. Probably. Yeah. But I guess then the question is, what is the right game? We can do this one next, the orbs. What is the right game? And I think this game does have the potential to be a good one, to be a right game. A game you will like updating forever. See, that's the thing, Greg Kitty, is we're not trying to make a game like that. We're not trying to do that yet. or release some game in itch or something so you can keep that as a reminder that you can actually release something. Well, that's the thing, like releasing on itch isn't, like in my mind, that's not releasing a game. In my mind. No, but when you put a game on Steam, you have to accept that you'll be working on it for at least a year after just fixing bugs. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. You want a game you can release, never bug fix or hot fix with changing technology? Well, no. Remember watching a video about what to launch or not on Steam. Video said Metroidvania wasn't the right game genre, while Hollow Knight broke that argument. True. And even just updating it, changing things that you will find out just isn't good. Well, I guess ironic. How many hot fixes and bug fixes have you done since the launch of No Gorb's Ordeal? And what is the time commitment that was taken away from that? Like, was it 30 minutes here and there? Did you have to spend 6 hours doing something? Let's see. Power. Okay. And then I need to do 7 updates apparently. Gotcha. What was the time for it? Some game devs angry that Silksong was too cheap. My hot take to that is if it is cheap, that leaves more coins for people to also view on another game. I don't know. I didn't even like the whole Silksong thing, which by the way isn't a game like a game that I enjoy or I would enjoy. So I'm not a Silksong enjoyer. That being said, the whole price thing and the way they priced it, it really means nothing to me. Like, they can price it however they want. If they wanted to make it $1, then sure, do it. Now, the fact that they have so many people, because they have a very cult-like following, the fact that so many people are even angry in the first place that it's cheaper, or even that they want to give more money to them. I think that's a really good position to be in. A really good position to be in. And I think this is gonna sound weird, but I think the market being angry that it's too cheap is better than them being happy about the price. Because in the long run, I think that's good. Someone got angry that the game release clashed with their game release. Well, that's just them being bad. I mean, if their game was better than Silksong and they had better marketing than Silksong, then they would perform better, right? That's just competition right there. It's like, how dare you get first place? I should have got first place if you weren't in the race. Join a different race, buddy. That's just competition. I don't think you can, I mean, you can, but I think it's a waste to get angry based on that. So my very simple game had bugs I found out about and had to fix 1 year after release. Gotcha. That my game is very simple. That's fair. That's fair. I would take anything you read about stuff like that with a grain of salt. Yeah, just attention seekers, remora fishing off the big shark of the month. Yeah, I think they're in a really good position. I think the choice that they made to go cheaper probably was a good decision overall. Probably was. I mean, they still made what, like $20 million within the first 24 hours? Something along those lines. Now, and if I remember right, it's a team of 3? Maybe a team of 4? Something like that. So, I think they're doing pretty good. I think that's pretty good. The argument is Silksong didn't do any marketing. They just released out of nowhere. While some had planned release in that date period. So now they put release on hold because everyone playing Silksong. See, I think that's the thing though. That was their marketing. I think that was part of their marketing. Like the fact that they didn't like hype up the release kind of deal. They did to an extent. Like it was, if I remember right, it was last minute almost, and they were like, "Hey, it's coming out in a month or whatever." But they already had a bunch of people talking about the game, and they had a bunch of people talking about it from before. And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, bang. I don't know. I'd like to look into that more. Magnetonics, how you doing? It does feel ridiculous though. If they made it more expensive, then why are you changing that much? You're gouging such there's old assets in here. Yeah, that too. I think you're never gonna make everyone happy. Game reviewers were angry they did not get review copy before release. That's just entitlement. That's just silly. That's just silly. If someone asked me to review a game, I'm not expecting a free game, like a free game key. Like, if I want to review it, I'll review it. Just because they ask doesn't mean I have to say yes. Now, is that nice to get? For sure. Absolutely. Like, as like almost a payment type deal. That makes sense. Howdy, Mystical Sal, how you doing? But I wouldn't get mad at it because I'm the one who ultimately accepted saying, yeah, I'll review your game. I feel kind of ruthless. That's not Silksong's responsibility. They didn't need to market because any game announcement people were saying went Silksong, yeah. I've known people who made games very, very well and never asked for a key. Yeah. An mere announcement would have dominated anything it was announced with anyway. Yeah, probably. Doing well, that's good. That's good. What I'm gonna do here is something a little crazy. I'm gonna do a shape cast. And we'll do a box. And then I need to do negative 25. How's the playtest review going? It's going. It wasn't very very informative. Wasn't crazy. But yeah. We are making quite a few bug fixes and stuff right now though. Oh. I didn't even open that up. Why did that do that? Shapecast? Oh, what is going on? Huh. Okay, what I'm saying is you probably don't want to put a game on Steam that you want to be working on for a very long time after it's released. That you don't want to be working on for a very long time after it's released. That's fair. Yeah. Why not? You can push updates after release. Well, yeah, but that's what Ironic's saying is if you don't want to continue working on it, then don't post it up. But that's the thing, like I'm okay with working on this game and doing bug fixes after it's released. I'm definitely okay with that. If the initial impression is bad, people drop the game too. Well, yeah, that as well. That as well. Because I'm not. That's the other part. If you don't think the game is going to be a resounding success, resounding, do you even bother releasing it? Is there any benefit to releasing a game that you don't think will be a resounding success? If you get the markers saying that the game is not going to be, or you don't get the same markers for a resounding success, then is it still worth releasing? Especially for your first time releasing on Steam. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. People don't often come back to change reviews to the positive after updates. True. So I do see where like maybe it would be a waste to release on Steam and all that. People got a big backlog of unplayed games, so it's not likely they give games second chance. Yeah, true. Resounding depends on the person. If you're planning to make better, bigger games, I'd say having a little bit of a portfolio on your Steam account helps. But does it? Does it actually help? Like, what specifically does it help with? That's what I'm wondering. If my crappy game sells 300 copies and I pay back the $100 fees, I'll be happy. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is because even if the game is crappy, releasing on Steam, and I think Ironic, as someone who released on Steam, could probably attest to this, it does open doors for you having a game released on Steam. I know releasing on iOS opened doors for me, so I would assume it's going to be the same for Steam. And by doors, I mean not physical doors, but just in conversation with more experienced developers, because it shows like you made although it's not good, you still made a commitment and followed through with it, which is something that 85 to 90% of developers never do, which is pretty big. I'm an early access skeptic. Yeah, we wouldn't do early access. So I wonder, more games shows experience and dedication. True. But what if it's more games, but they're all small? I don't know if that gives the same impression. Get collider 0. Wait, it's get collider. I need to do get collider dot. No, it's not get collider. It's get collision mask. Get collision point 0 dot. No, maybe it is get collider. Get collider 0 dot global position dot y. I wonder if that'll work. Try that out. Boom. Combo with Wonky Circle. Holy moly. Holy moly. 1 minute left on the combos. I think they're pretty cool. Unless they're like asset flips or especially bad. Yeah. I feel like most people don't judge previous games, especially super cheap ones or free ones. Yeah. People will just look to see if you've made any games at all. There's a small team that just releases 6+ games every year. But are they successful? Like, are the 6 games successful games? And I guess successful would be, let's say, at least 10K wish lists per game. Kind of look for some kind of cohesiveness. Like if you have a visual novel in Metroidvania and a Battleship clone racing game and a pinball management sim, I'm like, are you just fishing for a hit? Or like, that's another thing. Like if you're constantly just releasing games, I would think you would want to release them in like very similar games. Like everyone has like a niche. For example, I like making games that are 3D and you move around and Soak Pop. Yes, I've heard of them. They are very successful. Video game boy band from the future. This could be interesting. So they just make really a bunch of really small games. I think publishers want people who have games already if they're making a publishable game. True. I'm not really interested in publishers myself though. I'm more interested in being a publisher. Yeah, more interested in that. Doesn't really, if the game is great or does well, it's more a proof of concept. Yeah, I could see that. So if they're releasing 6 of these per year, that's 2 months per game. 1 month for development, 1 for juice, probably. Bunch of small games from single Steam tells me that they might be buggy since no one has time to fix bugs for all of them. Right. That's another thing. So like with them releasing all of these games, how are they taking care of the bug fixes? Are they? Oh. Oh. Okay, that's already bad. That's 1 though. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Does it count as a team? Yeah, it's a team of 3, I think he said. A small team. It's a small team. It's a boy band, so... okay, you found an early one with mostly 14 reviews. Yeah, that's why I wanted to pop it out, check a new one. Let's just look at their newer one. I think I've seen this one before. Positive. 21 reviews, though. That's it. Which is weird. Let's also go to SteamDB and check the game as well. Bachelors. See how many people bought it? 75% positive. Where do we see charts? No one's playing it. They only peaked at 10 players. This tells me that it's not a very good game, though. There's one with 20k mostly positive reviews. Right. Yeah. So anywhere from 400 to 6,000 people played it. If, for example, you were someone who didn't already have an online community and you like making games, make as many games as possible so a publisher might connect you with games in development, maybe. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Where is there... Can we look at, like, most popular? Demo, DLC, all? Guess not. Top seller? Oh, duh. Top sellers? Stacklands? 10k overwhelmingly positive. Stacklands. Let's check Stacklands out. Stacklands. It looks like they made a DLC for it. Oh, there's 281 people playing it right now. Okay. With a peak of 5k. That's not terrible. And supposedly about 1 million people bought the game. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's a franchise. Huh. So maybe, so make 100 games and see what sticks and only fix bugs for those. That's what it seems like. It seems like that's their play, at least, is volume. And then eventually, with the volume, you're gonna have one that sticks. Eventually. What's Grun? This, okay, so that was their only big one that popped up. The other ones are good, but they're not crazy. Then you buy the bundle. That's probably where they do a lot. Okay, we have ads playing right now. We're gonna check on the words. I gotta go grab more water real quick. Boom, boom, bang, bop. Words. It does make me curious if we do go through the route of doing something like this. And if, when we come back from ads, I want to talk about if this would make sense, doing games like this. Not really that obscure. I think a lot of devs end up getting published at some point, or having enough money themselves to self-publish and then end up having to fix their dead games from 10 years ago. That doesn't sound fun. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. returned. All right, beer back up, webcam on, words off, boom. Where am I? There we go. Anyways, so the signals, logically speaking, the signals we are getting from the playtest are very bad, logically speaking. Although we did get a couple positive signals from the reviews stating that they see the potential in it. It's just the current iteration obviously is not releasable. So it begs the question, is it worth finishing this game out, releasing, and then going to smaller games? Because either way, I think it is best to make smaller games so then we can really focus on making or learning how to make something truly fun. I do think either way, that's the necessity, is we got to do smaller games. It's just a matter of when. Are we doing it after the Steam release? Or do we drop this game and just start now? That is the question. Can this be a small game? That's the thing. This already is a small game. In my mind, at least. Like, this is a small game. If you want my opinion, of course I do. I'll give it, but I can tell you right now that it's what you want. Wait, so your opinion is do what you want. It's not really small. I guess it's not like small, it's medium small. Medium small. It's not, I wouldn't consider it, it's definitely not large. Medium small, like small medium. Collision. I'm trying to describe it. It's shallow, but it's not small at the moment. Yeah. As for other people's opinions, is only important when you don't care. Well, it's not about asking, it is asking opinions, but I'm more looking for trying to determine, based on people that are more experienced than myself, what is more conducive to learning more and getting better at making fun games. I think that's more what I'm looking for. In my opinion, the game has potential. You should really juice it up and release it. I didn't fill in the report, sorry. My negative point was the movement, especially the jumping, feels odd. Oh, rough night, appreciate that. Because that's what I am leaning towards. I am leaning towards just completing this, putting it up on Steam, and then going through miniature games. Like, how many maps do you think this game should have before you put it on Steam? Before people would play it and not get bored after 5 to 10 minutes. Map-wise, I would think, yeah, what is completing this? Completing this would be, oh yeah, that is colliding. Completing this would be, what would this be? Completing this would be some more, actually I wrote it down. It would be more maps. It would be enemy difficulty scaling, more enhancements, saving and loading, of course, and then an update to, well, so update to enhancements, more maps. Specifically, I would think at least 3 bosses Yeah, so 2 more bosses, which then that means about 3, 6, 9 total dungeons, or like rooms, 9 total rooms, and then a boss room. So plus 3 boss rooms. I guess 4 boss rooms technically, plus 4 boss rooms. That would be completed. I have no doubt in my mind that Schedule 1 was not a planned execution. It was a fluke. It happened and it was awesome. True. Do that. And if not, go again. True. You make those rooms and boss fights in a few months. I want to say yes. In a way that you're happy with and the market would be happy with. You have the code now. It's not too hard to just keep doing it until it works. True. Really actually designed a whole map and made all the assets for it before? No. No, haven't. So I don't actually know how long it would take. Yeah. We started designing a map. Yeah, we started. It's a lot of work, even just playtesting it every iteration, right? You have fans here that will buy it regardless, but I would say don't until it's actually either great or crap enough to be good. Yeah, see, that's the big concern actually, Wonky Circle, is I don't want to release utter garbage. And if I do release utter garbage, then just make it purely free. That's Realm Rapture, for example. Realm Rapture is released on iOS. It's utter garbage, but it's completely free. Like no ads, nothing. Completely free. I like watching your quest for fun. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Covino's quest for fun. I mean, like, you can make a terrible game that is great in your mind as the dev. Yeah, I think that is more of a fluke, though. When you make a terrible game that is so terrible that it's great. I think that tends to be a fluke. How do I get collision point? I forgot how to get the collision point. Get collider 0 dot global position. Oh, I need to say if floor cast dot is colliding. Maybe that's it. All I'm trying to do here is make sure that the power-ups hit the ground. That's not it? Shucks. Let's close it out. If you really want to make a game, just rip off another one and get sued. Works every time. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. It's not about just making a game. Get collision point. Get collision point. Oh, because that is a vector 3. Yeah, it's not about just making a game. It's about, because eventually, not writing your own function is so weird. Is it? Yeah, but it's not making not just about making a game. It's right now. It's about, because in we have 19 years left. 19 years left, and the whole idea is within these 19 years, I got to figure out what makes a game fun, and that's really the big one. And then how to actually do the physical components of game development to position myself in the best way possible to be able to lead a team of people to be able to create truly inspiring and fun and rewarding games for everyone. That's the goal. Okay, that looks like it's working. That's on the ground. We gotta go hit someone else. Oh, nuts. That one did not go on the ground. Huh. Okay. Is the floor cast too short? Maybe. Maybe it might be easier to find fun if you narrowed it a bit. A game that's fun for speedrunners, a game that's fun for cozy gamers, etc. Yeah, no, absolutely, Green Kitty. That's part of the idea with making a bunch of smaller games. Yeah, you should make it at least 1,000. At least 1,000. Okie doke. See if that fixed it. My experience, at least the games that worked were not games that released, but the ones that didn't. Huh. You call force raycast update on the ray before you get the point. Oh. So if it's colliding, force ray, I guess I have to do the forecast. No? Oh, before is colliding. So it'd be floorcast dot force shapecast update. Because I'm doing a shape. I figured a shapecast would be a little bit better since we don't want an exact point. We want more of a loop. The actual learning experience and the people you work with and interact with is the most important thing. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Boom, boom. But yeah, I think, I definitely do think the smaller games is going to be very helpful. And like, again, I'm waiting until after the Journ Jam to get a better idea if the difference in size of games. So what a 2-week game looks like versus the 3-day game looks like. 3-day game is the Doodle Safari. And honestly, we could have pushed that game a little bit more. Because that game was done in what? 8 plus 14. It was done in about 40 man hours. About. So it wasn't like crazy time. Maybe 45. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, drop something. Drop something. No drops yet. Boom, boom. But yeah, I want to see what the 2-week game's gonna look like. What the 2-week game's gonna look like. Unless you have experienced the game industry at that level, it's basically impossible to get in. I don't believe that. And the only reason I don't believe that is because it's not helpful to believe in that. It may be true. Maybe, I wouldn't say impossible. It's probably very, very difficult. That I could probably see. But I don't think even remotely acknowledging that is helpful. Some may call it delusion. Call it just doing you. I do think a publisher would actually help you a lot. Yeah, no, it's not. So the thing is about publishers is I'm not interested in getting a publisher necessarily. Now, that's not to say I won't get a publisher if they reach out, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. Nah, this didn't drop. Now that being said, I've spoken to some publishers before, just to find out how they work and what they do, because that's what I'm more interested in. You have to make games that are worth publishing first. Exactly ironic. I think that's the very big point. kind of with what I was saying about opening doors and how releasing on iOS opened a door. I think that's why I also think releasing on Steam is going to open that door. People think publishers are the worst thing in the world, but if you actually take on board the stuff that they do, it's incredible. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I don't think publishers are evil. I don't think they're the worst thing in the world. I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're bad at all. I think they're very helpful and can be really, really good. No collision point found. That's for something else. Enhancement translate downwards until the shapecast collides with something. I find it funny that Alienware laptop is owned by a slightly big developer / publisher. I could see that. I think publishers are good for projects you are invested in and willing to dedicate yourself to, but not if you're still looking for your niche you're exploring. Yeah. That isn't even true. Publishers will put you in touch with 10 people doing exactly the same thing you are doing, and they will make sure you are all happy and pay you. Wait, what is not true? I think publishers are good for projects? That isn't even true. I'm confused. Because that's... I don't know whose point you're saying that's not true to. I think we're all saying the same thing. They're good. Okay, let's see. We want to do... Translate it down. So, floorcast force, if is colliding, else Maybe a shapecast isn't the play. Maybe it is a raycast. But I thought a shapecast is a raycast that just obviously sweep the shape along the cast direction determined by the target position similar to raycast 3D. Allows for sweeping a region space rather than just a straight line. Like wide beams. Yeah, no, that's right. It snapped on the floor. Just translate it down in the physics process until the shapecast hits the floor. Okay. Boom. Func. Physics. And then if floor.shapecast.is colliding, turn. Otherwise, we just do global position dot y minus equals Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer himself, the master of juicing up a game, making it look beautiful, making it look great. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on, Mr. Elliptic? For those you don't know. Oh, there we go. Cool. That went off at the exact same time. Whoops, didn't see the raid launched. I forgot to say goodbye. Well, I will take on the role. Goodbye, everyone. Don't forget to wishlist, hyperslice, and keep juicing. Was that a good outro? It was an attempt. Roland, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. We'll talk more on Thursday. There you go. But yes, king of juicing, all the juiced up games. What are you guys working on? And for those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. He was trying to overthrow his government as the Wait, what? Ended maniacally laughing about his riches. Man, oh man. I guess that's just what happens when you become the king. You just become unsatiable. Just the wealth that you got is just not enough. You keep pushing, keep getting more and more. Next thing you know, you're trying to overthrow your government. I could see it. I could see it. Can I have some riches, please? I only need one. Oh yeah, I was laughing as well. It was saying we were going to be bad guys once we're rich. Oh, it's terrible. Man, oh man. But yeah, we're working on our, vector. Wait, no. I'll just do this. -1. Try that for now. So what we're doing right now is we're working on we just finished a jam, which is the D2 jam. We made a little doodle safari game real quick. I need to do Delta, yes. But we just got back our playtest results, and we're trying to fix all the known bugs for our goo game here. Here's a couple screenshots. Boom, boom. I don't know why I'm showing you screenshots. I can just play the game, you know? Wait, -1 times delta? Is that right? Boom. Play. There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. Absolutely. Yes, he laughed so hard he hit the raid button. That's great. Need to go for a walk. Have fun. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your walk. Let's see. But yes, this is the game we're working on. Little goo game. We're actually just talking a lot about direction and making more games. So my biggest thing I want to work on is making games actually fun and focusing in on the quest to fun games, the quest to find fun. That's what we're on. And so the thought here is, okay, releasing a game on Steam opens doors. Those doors are things like just more people, more experienced people to talk to. And I found that to be very true after releasing our first game on iOS. And the thing is, to open those doors, it doesn't matter the quality of the game that much. Now that being said, I don't want to release garbage. We already did that. We already released garbage. We don't want to do that again. Holy moly. So now the idea is, okay, do we continue with this game, which has gotten mostly negative indicators, but some really positive ones as well, like the potential indicator that this game has potential to be really good. So my thought here is, okay, we finish this game out, we release it on Steam to make it to the best of our ability, and then we focus in on making hyper small games and really focusing in on like one mechanic, making the game super fun, and do that. That's kind of the thought. Now the other side of that whole equation could be, this guy didn't die. This guy should have died. The other side of that equation is you just drop this game and immediately jump into making the really small games. It's a decision for sure. I am leaning more towards just completing this game, getting it done within the next couple of months, releasing it on Steam, and then going into the smaller games. But I'm really waiting for the Journ Jam to come. So the Journ Jam's starting in, what, a week? I think? I should probably double check. I think it starts in a week and it lasts 2 weeks. So that's a 2-week jam. We just completed the D2 jam, which is a 3-day jam. And I want to see the difference between what ends up being made in a 3-day jam versus a 2-week jam, and kind of get a better understanding for that. Okay, that's in the air because it didn't delete before. Okay. And also, I think the shapecast did collide. It looks like everything's on the floor, though. I don't really have the vertical map here, though. That's another issue. Freeze them all. Boom, boom, boom. Not enough goo. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, jeez. Yeah. I think that's the decision, though. I think we just finish this game out. Get it going. Oh, my Lanta. I don't know why that happens. These guys, what the? Oh, and they rezzed everyone. That's dirty. So the other problem is the necromancers don't die. They die at like -0. So that's just a single number issue. But it seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. I don't want to go to the next room because that's a boss. Boom. But I think we go for 3 dungeons and then a boss room. And we do that 3 times. Boom. What up, Johnson? How you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Yeah. Yo hablo español, pero muy pequeño. Muy poco? Poco. Not pequeño, poco. Boom, boom. Let's see. But yeah, I am thinking about that. That's what I'm thinking. It seems like, I think it worked with the exception of this guy, but this is from the previous map, which means they just, oh, that's an issue. That's a big issue. Caliente, my pants are on fire. Joke's on you. I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts. Boom, boom. Hot pants on fire. Let's see. Okay, so we need to fix... That was going down too much, though. If Floorcast is colliding, then we just return. And maybe we don't. Maybe instead, we just turn off the physics process. Physics... That might break, though. Physics process false. Because we don't need the physics process in this. And the Floorcast is looking for 1. Let's try it. Maybe that will be the play. Maybe that will be the fix we're looking for. Maybe. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then once we fix these bugs, the playtest bugs, then I think we move on to map creation. So we make 3 really good maps, like complete them. At least complete the boxing of them, I should say. I don't know about the art yet. Complete the boxing of them. CSG, ooh. Check infinite recursion. Oh, nuts. Okay. So that didn't work. But yeah, once we finish the map, then we can go into... Yeah, we make all the maps. Make the final 3 bosses. And then we're done. Something like that. Of course, we need to add more enhancements, juice it up. Saving and loading. But I think that would be it. So... Can we get it done before Godot Fest? That would be cool. That would be cool. Let's see. Oh, because it was trying to get it. Okay. I see what's going on. Global position. Very big bite. Is it a big bite? Wormius, how you doing? Welcome in. It could be a big bite. It could be. Big AA bite. AA. This game is definitely not a AA game. This is like a C game. Maybe a D. An F? A Z? Z game? Maybe not Z. X. No. One of the letters. One of the lower letters. Definitely don't think it's AA, though. I wonder if I could do a while loop. Every extra thing you put in the game adds more letters. Oh. An epsilon game. Maybe. It's gonna have 9 maps. Yes. Yeah. But like, so it's gonna have 9 rooms. The idea here is 3 rooms and then big boss room. Boss. Like that. Does it have a single map at the moment that it could ship with? Like when you say a single map that it could ship with, are you saying a fully completed map? Or are you saying a blocked out map? I guess ship with would say fully completed, right? So then no, it does not. It doesn't have a single one. They're all just blocked. Yeah, they're all just kind of CSG blocks. CSG boxed out. Because the actual environment creation, once we have the CSG boxes, I don't think it's going to be too crazy. So you're going to learn that whole process and learn how to design levels, test them, while juggling all the other stuff at the same time in a month. Wait, is that a month? How far away is... Oh. 2 months-ish. Less than 2 months, I guess. Maybe that won't work. Maybe not. Yeah, minus 2 weeks, so it would be really like a month. Well, let's see. If I destroy my sleep schedule, could I push that to 12 hours a day of just pure, like I'll stream 12 hours a day for an entire month. What would that be? That would be 340 hours of work. Are you making this a one-man game, or are you making it a 4 to 5 guy game? What do you mean by a 4 to 5 guy game or one-man game? Like one developer? Or are you saying multiplayer? A or AAA? A. I don't think there's gonna be like 4 to 5 guy game. Just a one-person game. Like this is a single-player game. Single player. Let's try. Okay, so you have to wear every single hat alone. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Now, I'm not opposed to getting help for the art and stuff, like getting someone to help do the art. That's not a problem. There isn't a level designer making maps while the game is being programmed, while the enemies are being modeled. Right, yeah, that doesn't exist. That does not exist currently. I'm not opposed to it, but it doesn't exist currently. Floorcast is colliding return. That's in the physics process. Usually multiple programmers don't do better than one. Yeah. I have noticed that. If floorcast is colliding, go position Y. Ah, but this only happens. So I could do this. I mean, having multiple programmers is useful if the plan and the communication's solid. I think that's the big one. Because then you can say, all right, you're working on this section, I'm working on this section, that way they don't overlap. Okay, let's kill some things. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's useful if you could separate, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I actually got a really interesting review. Someone said they didn't enjoy the shooting of the projectile. They said to put it in different words, they said it was really bad. That's not the word they used, but So I don't know how else I'm gonna make the shooting more fun. I think the goo ball is the one for sure. I'm just worried you're taking a big 9-map size bite when you barely have the stomach for one thing with some CSG boxes. I mean, to be fair, I haven't put the time in any map we've made. All these maps here have just been, what, 10 minutes of work? If that? Do you have the time? The time for doing all this? I mean, yes, I think. I worked on a project where there was a separation that was good. I worked in a game where the other guy kept best practicing my code. That was annoying. I do that. Ironic's code, I just kept putting the extra spaces in there. Do you have the extra time for 9 maps? I don't know, because I don't know how long it takes to fully complete an actual map. For CSG boxing a map, yes. Making an actual map, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I wouldn't be opposed to finding someone who can make a map and then seeing if they would want to do like a profit share on the game type deal. Because I don't have upfront money, of course. So I wouldn't be opposed to that. But the real thing is I need to have better signals. Shoot. I need to have more concrete positive signals before I can reach out and ask someone. So I know who to ask. And I know, like, there's people I can ask and talk to get maps and artwork. I just don't have enough positive signals to ask them. Because what I would want is to reduce the amount of risk that they take on to the best of my ability, to the reduce it to be as small as possible. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. If not, I think I did it like this: instance valid get tree. Then I return. I can try to do vector art, but I'm still learning. If that's what you want, vector art. No, I'm talking about like map design. That's what we're talking about right now. Good old map design. Because to get this game into a releasable state, we need to have at least 9 maps. At least. That way there are 3 bosses and then a 4th final boss. So 4 bosses altogether. You go through the dungeon, which is 1 room, 2 room, 3 room. And yeah, that would be it. Which is a tough one. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bang. Pull them back a little bit. Kill this guy. They're not dropping anything yet. I can also do map design. Oh, there we go. But it comes back to the same thing I was saying, where I need to reduce that risk as much as possible first. And we haven't, so the game itself hasn't gotten enough positive reviews to justify asking someone to take the time to make a map. Boom, boom. Which means I gotta figure out how to do it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, nuts. Boom. Where are all the orbs? Where are my orbs at? Boom, boom. Boom. OBS DC'd. It's good. Oh, shoot. Back away. Die. There we go. 141. 170. Oh, shoot. Boom. Wow, we still haven't gotten a single power up. That's crazy. Oh, they're rezzing, that's why. Holy. Oh, my lord. Boom. Oh, my eyes. There we go. Okay, they're all dead. Except for the necromancers, because the necromancers are broken. And are just gonna keep rezzing everyone. Oh boy. Actually, if I could do a critique of the game, even though I've been making it too, yeah. You're not really using the goo thing. You could be a guy shooting any kind of magic. True. True. I'm not really using, I'm finding that I'm not using the goo wave and the goo explosion very much. I'm not using them as much as I'd like. One way to fix that, to rectify that, you're not bouncing enemies around, you're not sticking enemies to things. Right. Wormius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use. Welcome people to the team. Whew. Yes, the bouncing and sticking enemies to things. So we have the bouncing, which is the goo wave. You're just shooting regular gun, regular explosions, mildly goo looking. Right. That's where this goo ball needs to come into play. I would say the wave doesn't even count. Well, that sounded like an ad. It kind of did. Could be any kind of thing. Well, that's the thing ironic. That's until you get to the where is it? This one, the sticky goo wave. The sticky goo wave, that one is very, very good. For like getting that feeling across. Let me do this. Oh, that's not the right thing. Control. Oh, that's it. Where's my give? CSGs. Oh, maybe I don't have it. Could be a wave of water, could be a force field, could be ground moving. Yes, yeah, that's true. But I do want to continue and keep with the theme, because I think the theme just makes more sense to do a goo wizard and stick with all these gooey abilities. But yeah, once the sticky goo wave is very, I mean, it works really, really well. It works really, really well. So the design problem you're facing is you're not incentivized to use different abilities, right? I'm not saying to drop the goo. I'm saying abilities should really be doing goo stuff. Yes, I agree. It's just, what are the other goo stuff that it would be doing? I think adding back in the hammer could be really cool, especially now that like AoE is kind of important. The other one is fixing the goo ball, because the goo ball, it's just not, you can't aim it. You just can't aim it. And so that makes it a very useless ability. Really cool looking, but useless. Do you have a Splatoon thing in the game? What is a Splatoon thing? So probably not. A thought I had, which we've tried doing this so many times and we failed every single time. It was for some kind of goo, like grappling mechanic, or a, like you extend out like a sticky goo hand and it like sticks to something and you can move them around, or even sticking to a wall, like basically web slinging. That's another whole thought. Do something with that kind of mechanic, but that's gonna be, because that feels more gooey, more sticky, you know? It's a game where, oh yeah, I've heard of Splatoon. Moving around in the goo game should be fun, right? Like you'd think that a goo wizard would be able to jump and bounce on walls and stuff. And that's where the, let me turn off the Goo King limiters on there. So that's where the actual Goolem comes into play. And that's what I really wanted to do for the Golem, is Goo King here. What I really wanted to do was, if can't afford return, let's just pass on that. And then do this, do that. Yeah. Let's do that. You should be able to put down goo blobs to bounce off of and swing around with a goo rope. Yeah. It shouldn't be just a generic shallow third-person shooter. I agree. So the other part to it was this. Cheat him up to 20, I think. And then the ultimate, Golem. So the Golem ability, this is what I was thinking to do. I need to collect goo now, of course. Is when you turn into the Golem, you could start bouncing on all the walls. And I thought that would be really cool. Like really, really cool. Boom, boom. Howdy, Val. How you doing? Long time no see. Boom. I think that's an awful idea. Really? You should just be able to do these things out of the box. Yeah, I could see that. Ooh. I could see that. Don't lock fun stuff behind a 20-hour lock. Ooh. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, my lance had the hiccups. So bad. Hang on. Whew. Ugh. Really? Present them? Your really sounded like exactly like that meme. What meme? Goo, I mean game, looking good. Looking good. Yeah, we're talking about potentially reworking the abilities. So here's the... Oh, that was the wrong one. Nuts. Get more goo. Okay, here we go. Boom. Oh, it didn't hide the character. But this was the idea, is you turn into this goo guy and you like bounce off the walls and you're a little bit stronger and that kind of stuff. That was the intention. Big fixes or bug fixes? Both. Both. The feet look a little weird though, running backwards. Yeah, it's all placeholder. Some could say that this game has actually gone way too far down into the RPG upgrading WoW roguelite path without being very fun first. I agree, movement is fun, true. Maybe it did go down that route a little bit, but not, I don't think really that much. The roguelite, yes. Because the whole roguelite aspect is part of this, and that's about it. Well, how much stuff in the player controller needs to be reworked? It depends. Good morning, Bongo. How you doing? It depends on what the goal is. I mean, it all depends on what we're doing. If people are saying shooting isn't fun, yeah, if shooting isn't fun, then we need to think of something else. And maybe that's it. Maybe we replace shooting and instead it is a goo grapple and you swing around tossing your goo balls out instead. And that would make, because this is the most fun ability. So if we make this the main damaging ability, then the thing that would enhance that would be a grapple mechanic. And you can so you're swinging off of walls, you're gooing around, chucking goo balls at people, and then exploding in goo. Covino, would you rather have unlimited games, but no game? You've asked this before, Vonko. You've asked this before. Are those Godot monsters? Yeah, they are. Little target dummies. Target dummies. Yeah, so we could do that, where you're goose slinging and sliding and bouncing off walls. I think that could be cool. And then we just have to animate the character to make them more gooey. No, I haven't. You most certainly have, Vonko. Because I like the goo ball. I like the goo wave. The goo explosion is cool, kind of blah, because you just explode out with goo and you cover everyone in your goo. That's about it. Boom, boom. Oh, I gotta fix Necromancer dying. Boom, boom. The dash is okay. But yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we add a double jump. Add a double jump, add bouncing off of walls, like you can jump off of a wall. And we go deeper into the movement tech of everything. Maybe that's the play. Let me see. So I have the sticky goo wave now, so I should be able to boom. Oh, I don't have it yet. Wait. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So, oh, everyone dies. And this guy's gonna res them all because they don't die for some reason. Here we go. And then if I do a sticky goo wave, boom. Oh, it didn't really work. Huh. Huh. And then we DC. Those just went through the floors. What the heck? Huh. Yeah, we could try... Let's try making a goo grapple. I think that's a solid play. Try a goo grapple. And we'll do that. We'll replace that with our... we'll replace the goo or our main ability with the goo grapple. And then... we just straight up remove the goo meter, probably. And you just have cooldowns on abilities, and that's it. So you can use whatever ability you want at any point in time. No, Vonko, it's not. Yeah, I think that could be the play. Let me go back to here. Boom, boom. Yes, the goo meter is a holdover from the WoW-like. It's a mana bar. Right. We could just straight up remove that. Who's Vongo? Vongo is on YouTube. Vongo's what was once an inspiration, a great inspiration to us all. And now, Vongo hasn't done much game dev. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Okay, let's make a goo grapple first. So, goal, goo grapple ability. So we want this goo grapple. What I would really, really like for it is to have two functions. I need to write this down. What? There we go. Two functions. I want a... I'll just write it here. Sure. Goo grapple. Like Spider-Man? Pretty much. So grapple onto walls, which includes like swinging and pulling. And then we want grapple enemies to drag them around. And then the function would be one click to shoot, another to release. Z.A. Shaw. Welcome in. How are you doing, sir? For those who don't know Zed, the most calming voice on all of Twitch. No brain rot. The only stream I can have open while actually doing work. Hello, your game's looking fine, man. Got a demo working. Yes, we do. And we're actually just reviewing it. So we got the playtest and we got some results back. And the results we got back were kind of mixed, mostly on the negative side. And so what we kind of found out is Jalendrade, I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. The mix that we found is it has potential. That was the big positive. Is a lot of people saw the potential in the game, but the actual mechanic of shooting was probably really boring. And then of course we had a bunch of bugs, which we just crushed. We crushed most of the bugs already. So now we're actually you guys came at a perfect time because we're just getting into reworking our main ability. And instead of doing a shoot, we're thinking making it a grapple mechanic. Because the movement, like, we're really trying to dive into what makes a goo wizard gooey. What is the goo feeling you're looking for? And the goo feeling is things like bouncing and then sticking. And so we got some sticky abilities, we got some bouncy abilities, but the wizard itself isn't really bouncy or sticky. So what we thought is instead of having this simple shot that sticks a little thing to the enemies, instead we'll make this a grapple. And then that would then make this goo ball like your main attack ability. So the idea here is you would grapple to the wall, you can swing around, you could grapple an enemy, maybe drag them, something along those lines. And so we're trying to figure out and break it down right now how we're gonna do that and get that working. That's the idea. But for those who don't know, this game's all placeholder right now. If you're interested in trying the somewhat buggy version, playtest is still open. I'm probably gonna close it probably end of stream today. I'll close it up, but feel free to try it if you want. We have the Linux version, we have Windows version, and if you're feeling so inclined, there's also a Google form you could fill out and let us know your opinions, any ideas you may have. But yeah, that's what we're working on right now. What were y'all doing? I was lurking for a bit, but I didn't quite understand what was going on. Boom, boom, bam. There we go. Gooafix upgrade would help. Well, yeah. Again, the artwork is placeholder. That's kind of my, like, obviously this is just a mesh instance with some 3D text on there, and then it just turns. So definitely want to bump this up some more. But yeah, we're gonna make a goo grapple. So the main mechanics we want for this grapple. Oh, also we're gonna have to check out the D2 jam soon, because I think rating's starting. And for those who don't know, we just completed the D2 jam yesterday with Ironic, which is a 3-day jam, 128 entrants and counting. But it should be, I think it's over. Wait, 1 p.m.? Oh yeah, it's over. It's been over. Well, so we'll check that out probably later, and see what happens. No voting received. I don't know how to start voting on it. I'm not quite sure. Let's just click on one. Oh, okay, you vote here. That makes sense. So we'll probably give that a go eventually, and see how that works. Oh boy. There's some competition. We're aiming for top 10, by the way. Which actually, 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not bad. Not bad. Submission hour is still open. Oh, okay. It's still open. That's what it is. So there's still time that people will submit. We might be able to get top 10. This was our game, by the way, Doodle Safari. Which, by the way, if you don't have CSS for itch, it is a pain in the butt. Absolute pain in the butt. I think I spent a solid hour trying to scale this perfectly. Absolutely terrible. Don't recommend. Boom. All right. Goo Grapple. Top 10, only 15 games. Hey, listen, Lupo. Something I learned about hosting a jam, or from hosting a jam, is the last like 20 minutes is where you get the most submissions, and about the last like hour or so before a jam starts is also where you get the most entrants. And even when it starts, you get the most there. Yeah. So always got to be careful at the end. All right, goo grapple. So grapple onto walls, swinging and pulling the player to it. I think it just pulls the player naturally, and the player can swing. And then we should also enable double jump. I think double jump would also be good. And maybe jumping off walls, but that's a different function altogether, isn't it? Jumping, let's say double jump, bounce off walls, something like that. But we're gonna focus on the goo grapple first. Where do we even start with making a grapple mechanic? Let's think. What does it need to do? So step 1, we need to go to our player and go into our ability manager here, and we're just gonna make a new ability. Yeah, we're gonna make a new ability. So we'll create a node, boom, and call this grapple ability. And then we will add a ability load. There it is. Cool. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to extend it. Sorry. Boom. Actually, do this. Save it. Abilities. Ability manager. Goo wizard abilities. Grapple ability. I think that's fine. Save. And then new script, grapple ability, create, class name, grapple ability, which will extend an ability. Boom. Save. Okay. That gives us all this stuff to work with. This is going to be a basic attack ability type, because we're going to replace our basic attack with it. We got some stats. We got all that. What is the first mechanic we need? We need to shoot something out. Yeah. We need to shoot something out. So preferably we need to shoot a trail mesh that will extend from our player to the wall. Here's our player. Yeah. Extend from the player to the wall. And I think a trail mesh, and we can just add segments to it until it collides with a wall. Yeah, so let's do a 3D scene. We're gonna call this the grapple, or the gooey grapple. Boom. And we'll add a mesh, and it will be a trail mesh, tube trail mesh, like so. We'll add a couple. Ooh. Yeah, so this is, I think what we'll do is add sections. Although, the problem with adding sections is it adds to the bottom as well. I wonder if we're able to change that. I assume we would be. Add some radial steps to it, 12, just so it's a little bit more round. And then we can also just chuck on, just for the sake of seeing what's going on. Let's just quick load a goo shader on it. Very simple. Boom, boom. Let me go a little bit green, go a little bit lighter green, not that kind of green. Maybe like that. Sure, it's kind of glowy. That's fine. I think that'll be fine for now. A little bit darker. A little bit darker. There we go. That'll be fine. Okay. And then when we add a section, it goes up on both ends. I'd like to make it so it only goes up on one end though. How does one do that? And I don't know if it's, maybe it's, no. What if we stretched the scale on it? No, that's still gonna do both ends. And at that point, we should probably do just the sections. Let's add a script to it. Call the... I probably should make a folder for it, actually. New folder. GUI grapple. Open. Create. And then class name GUI grapple. There we are. And then what we'll do is get the grapple. And we can do export var grapple. Yeah. Grapple as a mesh instance 3D. And there it is. Boom, boom, bang, bop. Then we need a collision shape for it as well. Do we make the collision a child of it? No, because we need a static body as well. Maybe we do. Maybe we add the static and then slap the collision here. Potentially. Collision shape. Ooh. Cylinder. But then we're gonna have to match the... We're gonna have to also stretch the collision shape. And then on top of that, we're gonna have to add a shape cast so it can see what it's colliding with. Which will also be a cylinder here. But it's gonna go up. Which I need to actually rotate this whole grapple. Like so. Boom. And then the shape cast, instead of going negative on the Y. Ooh. No, I rotated that wrong. Maybe I rotate the main. Like that. And then the shape cast is still negative Y. 1,000. Well, I don't actually have to make it 1,000 though, because I should really only make it 10. Maybe even shorter, because the whole thing's gonna stretch out anyways. This guy. And if I add segments, so sections, but the sections won't be the play. It would I think I have to scale the Y then. Oops, unhook that. Yeah, because if I scale the Y, then it will push out. Let's see. Let's say... Maybe there's a video. Maybe that's the actual play. We look up a video how to do it. Watch a quick little tutorial. Switch account, boom, bang. Ooh. We're only Godot 4.4.1 grapple tutorial. There we are. Can I zoop? There we go. Basically everything is wrong. How is everything wrong? We didn't even start yet. Let's see. That's picking objects up. Oh, there's no 3D grapple though. 3D grapple. Ah, here we go. 11 months ago. That seems pretty good. What's this one? They're doing the same thing with the mesh. Oh, Kurt.js. I like Kurt.js. This guy's pretty good.
All I have here is a super simple scene with some cubes that we can grapple on.
Let me mute the
and I have a player
music.
controller.
Boom, bang.
Pretty basic.
Let's see what he does.
The one requirement for your FPS controller, if you don't already have one, is that you implement acceleration and deceleration.
Okay.
Apart
Scene
from that,
setup. This is the intro.
Fine. I'll leave this down in the description so you can copy it if you want.
Yup.
All I have on the player is a mesh instance, a collision shape, and a camera 3D. So with that said, let's go ahead and get right into how to make the grapple hook. So the first thing we're going to do is add a raycast 3D to our camera.
Okay, so ray to the camera.
And just drag it to be under our
which
camera.
we have, which is our reticle.
And now we want to have it shoot out wherever we're looking. So I'm going to set this to negative, I don't know, 50.
Okay.
And make sure that Y is set to 0, that way it doesn't curve down. And then I'm just going to go ahead and reset the transform so that it's centered on.
Yep, we already have that on the player.
So the next thing we need is just a basic node. This will be called grapple controller.
Yo, we just made that.
And let's go ahead and attach a script here.
Yeah.
So starting out here with a blank script, the first thing we're going to need is a few variables.
Yeah.
The first one is the raycast that we just created. So I'm just going to make an export variable, call it ray. This will have a type of raycast, really a big spring. How stiff do we want that spring to be? In other words, how fast
so we're shooting a
do we want to
spring.
pull the player back towards whatever it grappled to?
Huh.
I'm just going to set this to 10 to start. And then we're going to make another variable. This will be damping.
Okay.
This we'll go over later. This will basically just, rather than constantly bobbing up and down, it'll eventually kind of fade away. If you're just grappled to one.
Kind of similar to a jiggle bone.
Okay, so the next thing we need to do is head into our physics process function. So function physics. If we just press.
So if you shoot it.
Physics.
Launch.
So up here, I'm going to make an onReady variable to get.
We go back to launch.
The next thing we need to do.
So we check if the ray is colliding. We get the collision point, and then we turn a Boolean on saying it's true. And then for retract, we're just saying false. Okay. Handle grapple. So we take the player's direction 2, we get their distance, and then our distance minus the rest length.
Equal to stiffness times displacement.
Then we got to do some physics for the magnitude of the spring force.
Okay, so the higher your stiffness value up here, it's 10 right now, the higher the stiffness is, the faster the spring will retract.
Oh.
And then we'll make another variable for the spring force itself. Basically, the spring force magnitude is how strong the force is.
So we want to take our, so instead what we want to do, let's just remove the whole, this. GUI grapple, we'll change type to a regular node. Well, actually, no, we won't even do this. We won't even do that. It should be in the grapple ability is where we do this. And so we want to export var, and we're going to want to make a variable for our raycast. So we'll just call ray as raycast 3D. And that way we're going to assign it from the player. And then we can do export subgroup, stats. And oh, there's already a stats though, because this is extending ability, right? Yeah. Grapple stats. Then export var stiffness as a float 10. Export var dampening float equal 1 for now. Okay.
The spring force is what will actually apply. And then this will be equal to target direction times spring force magnitude there. So basically we're just
launch, retract, and then handle. Launch, retract, handle. Okay. Var launched as a bool, false by default, and then func launch grapple launched true, func retract. Can you check my community games, please? Sure thing, Vongo. I'll check it in a bit. In a bit. Void. Launched false. So we want to shoot the grapple out. But we want to first, when we launch the grapple, we need to do if ray.is colliding. We need a target. So var grapple target as it would be an area, wouldn't it? I guess we could do a node 3D because it will be a collision shape because of the walls. So I think a node 3D would work. Making a gooey grapple gun? We are indeed, Vongo, but not a gun. It's gonna shoot out of the goo wizard's hand. Shoot out of his hand. So then I can say grapple target equals ray.get collider. Oh, it doesn't need an index? Usually it needs an index. Guess not. Maybe it does, just in case. Nope, doesn't want it. All right. All right. Launched equals true. Okay. It's get collision point, not get collider. Get collision point. Vector 3 cannot be assigned to a variable of type node. What the heck what did he make the target then? If not node. Would it be a body? Oh, it's a vector 3 is the target. Okay. Grapple target location then. I'll say grapple location. I'll say target location. Target location as a vector 3. Target location as a vector 3. I don't want to copy and paste this though. But it's like, what else do you do?
Our player is a character body 3D, so that's what I'm going to set it as.
We got the player.
That's going to be equal to get parent. Okay. What we want to do in handle grapple.
So if input is action just pressed, shoot, we launch. If it's released, we retract. That makes sense. But why is it in the physics process? I find that strange. That the input actions are in the physics process. Why would they do that? As compared to putting it in an unhandled input. Raycast is inside launch function, then it makes sense. Oh, I see. So you're doing it for the launch function, so then it doesn't just hit it one time. Okay. I understand. Maybe I should do this in a test environment first. Found out why my dropships were broken. Oh, why were they broken? I was assigned a dropship team before deploying them. Ah, there you go. There you go. Physics processed. Oh, I wasn't. Ah, dropped them. Oh, if input event. Crap, I always forget this. Yeah, it is action just pressed. Is action just pressed. That's not correct. Input, not input event, just input. Not event. It's refactor time. Oof, ironic. We didn't even start the grapple. What are you talking about, refactor time? Not yet. No way. No way, Jose. Basic attack. Then we can do launch grapple. If input dot is action released, basic attack. But even then, we're not going to need a big refactor. Because this, we just slap it into our ability manager. And then we should be golden. Should be golden. It's absolutely not that simple. And we'll see. I can't foresee any reason why it wouldn't be so far. Because our ability manager will handle this stuff pretty easily. It would be that simple if the codebase let it work. You know, Covino was involved in kissing it won't. Isn't this supposed to move your player? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, you need to refactor your player to add a grappling state. I mean, potentially. Potentially, yeah. I don't know yet, though. Because we still want the player's movement to happen. Because if you're holding W while you're swinging, you should be swinging forward. A dedicated ability state that points to a movement ability. We'll see, though. We're not even close to having to do a refactor, because we don't even have the basic
get the target direction
thing yet.
So target direction, or DIR for short. And then this will be our player.
Okay.
Global position, and we're gonna get the direction to our target grapple point.
You will come to know the full breadth of your folly soon enough. Yeah, we're not there yet. I do think there's gonna be a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy though. I don't think so. Bum. 1, 2. Funk. Handle. Grapple. With Delta. Delta's a float, right? Yeah, it is. So we need a target direction and a target distance more than likely. Var. We'll just say direction equals player global position dot direction to target global position. Just target location, actually. Target location. Var distance, player dot current dot global position dot distance to target location. Got sold to PSG for $18 million. Dang, that's a lot of lollipops. A lot of lollipops. Okay. We do have ads coming up in like 5 seconds. So we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Real quick. And then we return back to GUI grappling. GUI grappling. Boom. Boom. Bang. Bop. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we get back, we will do the grappling. It's a lot. I calculated it. Nice. Nice. But yeah, I will be right back real quick. And then we'll get some cool grappling mechanics going. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Boom, boom, words off. There we go. Boom, Wormius. Wait. Wormius? There's already a Wormius. Another first time chat. Wormius, do you have 2 accounts? What's going on here? Or are you a different Wormius? That'd be wild. Thanks for hacking my mic. You're welcome, Santas. I got you. All right, so direction equals, we got the distance, and then we're gonna have to calculate the, no, I'm the same. Oh, gotcha. 2 different accounts, crazy, crazy. It says first time chat. I was like, wait, what? I got so confused. Boom, refresh, boom, bam. Just my phone, different account. Ah, nice, nice. Very nice. Boom. All right, so we got handle grapple, direction, distance, cool. Then we need to do, no, I am Wormius. No, you are not Vongo. You are Vongo. You are Vongo. Boom, boom. All right, I really don't want to copy this, but at the same time, I don't even know
for target distance,
where to begin with something like this.
For short, this will be player.global position.distance to the target. And then we need a variable for displacement. So since we're simulating a spring here, displacement is kind of just how far we have stretched
Vongo rhymes with
the spring
no, it doesn't.
past its resting
Crazy
length.
talk.
And the resting length is how
Crazy
long it is
talk.
when there's no stretching involved. Okay, so let's go ahead and calculate that.
All right.
So displacement is equal to target distance minus our rest length.
So distance minus rest length. That's just how human beings learn, unfortunately. Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Displacement equals distance minus rest length. Copy, and you copy and copy until you understand it. Yeah.
And then we're going to make a variable to hold our force that we will apply to the player. This will be vector 3.0 to start.
Okay. Bar force vector 3 0. It just doesn't feel good to copy and paste, you know?
If there is actually
Isn't the phone account called WC account?
If displacement is greater than 0.
If displacement greater than
then
0.
Here we want to actually apply some physics because now we know that the spring is stretched. So now we want to just pull it back and pull the player along with it. So let's go ahead and make a variable to hold the springs.
Covino stuck in tutorial hell live in action. No, there's no sticking here. We're using a tutorial for a specific mechanic. For a specific mechanic.
Magnitude, spring force, magnitude, if I could type. This is going to equal to stiffness times displacement.
Stiffness times displacement for the magnitude. Bar spring force magnitude. Dude, I can't comment on anything on itch because of my recent activity. I didn't even do nothing. It says, thank you for your post. Must be approved by a moderator before it be shown to this community settings or due to your recent account activity. Really? Yeah, I have no notification. Huh. That's strange. That's very strange. I don't know what your account did. Did you just make the account? That could be it. This is going to be something times displacement. Stiffness times displacement. I just made the account. Oh, there you go. You probably need to verify the account. Oh, like when the Goo game released. Did you like an email verification? That could be it.
Okay, so the higher your stiffness value up here,
the faster it slings back up.
The higher the stiffness is, the faster the spring will retract.
I should also write as a note, this works like a spring. And then let's comment this as well and say, spring is fully stretched. Actually, is stretched.
And then we'll make another variable for the spring force itself. Basically, the spring force magnitude is how strong the force is. The spring force is what will actually apply. And then this will be equal to target direction times spring force magnitude.
Direction times magnitude. Ooh, excuse me. Var spring force equals direction times spring force magnitude. Verified, it still can't. Maybe it's taking a little bit.
There. So basically we're just applying the direction that needs to be put in. Okay. The next thing we need to do is get our velocity dot product. I'm gonna just call this vel.
Oh, if you get a dot product.
And this will be player dot velocity. Whoops, velocity. And then we'll use the dot function on this.
Huh.
And then we're going to use target direction.
The dot product of the direction.
So.
Huh. Okay. Is this still in displacement? Yeah, it is. Velocity dot equals player dot current dot velocity dot direction. Oop. Direction. Dot direction.
The dot product is kind of complicated to explain super quickly, but basically we want to know the player's velocity and the direction of the target direction. So the dot product will give us just a number, and that'll tell us.
Down DaVinci, my PC can barely handle it, but I'm still learning. That's awesome, Sanis. I really like DaVinci. I think DaVinci is really good. It does take a lot to run. It is a very heavy program, but man, you can do so many cool things with it. So many cool things. I definitely recommend it. And also, Sanis, if you're really looking to learn DaVinci, over in our, where is it? Over in our Discord, bloop, we have a learning section right here. Not that one. This one. Resources. This right here, video editing. This dude, Daniel Battelle, I think it is. Yeah, Battelle. This guy's really, really good. Really good. DaVinci Resolve for noobs. He makes a quick, short, but very he packs the information down in a very simple to follow way. I'd highly recommend checking this out. Yo, I've seen this guy? Yeah. Watch these videos because there are so many really cool things you can do that he teaches you really quick, easy ways of doing it. Send YouTube shorts making you learn basics? Yeah, absolutely. You just watch a couple of his shorts. But what I would say, and this is what I did to learn a little bit more, is you watch a short and then you do the thing. You watch the short, you do the thing. That's been really cool. So now for example, magic masking and layering, stuff like that, color correction, it's now just in my head. I can just do it. I don't have to watch a tutorial anymore. So really, really cool tricks you can do. And he shows you the free version way too, because there are two different ways. The free version, sometimes you can do everything in the free version pretty much. It's just a little bit more complicated and might be a little janky. And then the paid version, you can obviously do whatever you want. But yeah, definitely recommend this. Definitely would. Boom, bang, bop. Wait, there we go. You know what's ironic? That you made an enemy that bounces projectiles back to you, because that's an ability the player should have in the Goo game, not a random skeleton. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Gotta go eat, sounds good. That is, yeah. Not the French government collapsing, didn't have that on my bingo card. No idea what you're talking about, Cam. I don't stay up to date on any of that. Dang. Yeah, no, we could still make the Goo Wizard reflect abilities. The whole purpose of the reflect was for that basic attack. So you're not just spamming it. And it's causing the player to have to move around and do things.
Our momentum towards
Appreciate
the target
the alert,
direction, and only towards the target direction. Okay. This is so that we can apply some damping here.
Dampening.
So var damping will be equal to our negative damping value.
I'd really like to bounce enemies off the map. That would be cool. I mean, you kind of can. You can push them off the map through the goo wave. You can bounce them around. And then the sticky goo wave will just grab them and pull them with the wave, which is really cool. The French Prime Minister just lost vote of no confidence. I don't know what this means. So he's gone. So the French government has collapsed. I don't know. Is that a collapse? I assume they're getting a new one. I know whenever I hear the government has collapsed, I think of like a free-for-all. Like it all of a sudden turns into, boom. What's that movie with the timer? I keep forgetting the name. Means French elections coming, right? They will, but the parliament is closed. Huh. Germany had that too. 24? No, not 24. What is it? 24? No, the purge. The purge. That's what I think of. The purge. The purge. That's what it is. Turns into the purge. And
we'll multiply that by a value.
That's what I think of when I hear that.
And then our target.
Negative dampening times the dot product.
Direction.
Times the direction.
Okay.
Okay. Negative dampening times the velocity. Dampening equals negative dampening times velocity dot times the direction. And I'm going to underscore this. What up, Shamanic Arts? I'm going to underscore that just so it's a different variable because I don't like having the same variable.
What's next? The next thing we need to do.
Paperwork has been filed for me to move to California next year. Oof. Oof. I'm sorry, Cam. That's gonna be rough. California's expensive. Very, very expensive. For democracies that aren't America, different parties need to maintain a coalition. The company are paying. They're paying the movement, right? But are they paying, like, I'm saying the cost of living there. So for example, let's say you are making first year apartment. Ooh, that's really awesome actually. That's an amazing deal. Your first year of your apartment. That'll give you time to save. Pay would go to 80K a year. This is gonna sound crazy, but it's not gonna work well. Aren't you like a dishwasher at a pub? He was indeed. I moved to an IT job now. Yeah, the free health insurance is awesome, but I will say, make sure making the big bucks. Be careful, Cam, because it is a lot of money, but the cost of living in California is even greater than that. I'd look into that a little bit more. Start planning out how you're gonna afford things, because I have a couple friends that live in California making a lot of money, but in relation to the cost of living there, it's like they're not living. They're just living paycheck to paycheck because it's so expensive there. Gone from crashing into cars on your way to washing dishes in Liverpool to a company paying you to live in California. Quite the glow up. Quite the glow up indeed. Companies allocated 200K per person for reallocating. Yeah, Cali's expensive, yeah. Liverpool, how dare you?
Set our force value.
It is, I mean, Cam, I gotta say, that is quite a good story. Quite a good story to tell. Went from washing dishes at a pub to crashing your car every single day for an entire month or 3 months every single day crashing your car to now living it up in the land of opportunity, moving to California. Went from a farm to a pub to car. Well, the car was like in between all of that. In between all of that. Whatever you do, just please don't get a car in the US. Just don't, please. Do yourself a favor. 2 years of farm work. Yeah, that's good. You just have to keep in mind that in America, people carry. But yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
So force.
Kind of need to get a car? Ooh. Car insurance here, quite expensive. I don't know about there. Taxi to the hotel from the airport in Germany is $70. It's $300 for me to rent. To rent, I've booked my renting. Got a BMW Series 1. Oh, so you're gonna... Wait, Cam, when do you arrive in Germany? Because I think I arrive well before you do. The 10th? Yeah, I arrive a day before you do. Rip, yeah, I don't get a chauffeur. It's okay. But Cam, I do expect white gloves, car door open for me. I prefer a red carpet, must be made out of pure velvet, red carpet. I'd like a bottle of Voss water inside the car, air conditioning set to approximately 68.72 degrees Fahrenheit when I enter the car. Could come early because it's the weekend before the 10th. Ooh. That would be good. That would be good.
Go to spring force times our, or I'm sorry, plus our damping.
Need to change my hotel booking now.
Okay.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Cam, if you're... Cam, all right, here's my plan. If you can chauffeur me from the airport to the hotel, you can sleep in my bathtub in the hotel room. Save you a day of a hotel booking. I'll give you like a pillow and a blanket, and you can just sleep in the bathtub. There you go. What is that, like 70 bucks saved?
And then last but not least, we need to actually apply this to our player's velocity. So I'm going to go ahead.
Force equals spring force plus dampening. But which dampening is it? This is the problem with writing two variables. It's gonna be underscore dampening. I'd rather sleep with Hypno. I mean, you gotta, if you can convince them. But listen, Hypnotic, I think, just saying, that mustache, you see that on camera. Wait till you see it in person. I think Hypno's gonna have his room quite full. I am a straight iHeart will take me in and let me have the bathtub for free. Well, there you go, you can do that.
Go ahead and set player.velocity.
We'll see. If iHeart pops in today, we'll ask her.
Plus equals force times delta.
Force times delta. This is outside the if. Outside the if. I will see these screenshots in the next mod training. These screenshots in there? Player current velocity. Was it plus equals? Yeah, force times delta. Force times delta. Ooh, we should do a mod training in Munich since most of us are European. We could do that. We could do a mod training session. Sure thing. An IRL mod training session. We just got to get all the mods together, and then we can FaceTime Sam. We'll give her a call. Boom.
And with
should be like a VTuber. When you see VTubers come to events, how they have like a big tablet with their, and someone just has to hold the tablet around. That's what we'll do. Is Homer Simpson coming? I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I sent him a message, but he didn't respond. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he's going.
That we should be pretty much ready to go.
He doesn't respond to me in a month. Makes me cry.
Do up here,
yeah, I think he's locked in. Because I know he was having a lot of work coming up. So I think he's like just really locked in, working.
grapple controller, make sure you assign the ray.
Mm-hmm.
And with that done, you can see we can move around. And if I grab onto that, you can see we get pulled towards it, but we're obviously missing something, and that's a rope.
Oh, all right, let's see if this works. So that's the grapple done. We have the grapple ability. So let's do this. Let's save this. Now we have to go to the player. And this is where things are gonna get a little dicey. So I can already see there being some major issues with the basic attack. Maybe not, actually. Let's do this. Let's add the grapple ability. Assign the ray. Sure. Leave it like that. And then in the ability manager, I'm going to do onReady var GUI, I'll just say grapple. Grapple as an ability equals get grapple. Grapple ability. Yeah, grapple, or just call it grapple, grapple. That's fine. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is unhail the input basic attack. I'm going to comment this out, switch this to an if. Okay. And then I need to do in here, we'll do a func physics process, and we'll say if input dot is action just pressed basic attack, then we say grapple dot, we'll just take this, comment that out, paste it, grapple dot. So that should work now. Because there's no cooldown abilities. That's right. So then I have to go grapple ability. I don't remember how many I needed. I think it was 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. Let's try that. Ability cooldown timer. Okay. So then I need to do ability cooldown timer. Timer. Ability cooldown timer. Just assign that. And oh, okay. can't seem to grab anything. I think I need to print the targets and see what happens here. So, boom. Target location as a vector 3, ray.get collision point. I don't know if that ray is actually getting a thing. Let's see. Let's do print target location. And then go to the ray. Nope, it is colliding with it. Okay. Areas and bodies. Let's try it. Are you casting the ray or is it attached to the player? It's attached to the player. Well, it's attached to the camera, actually. Okay, we do get the positions. But it's not launching it. Why? In the physics process, launch grapple. Maybe I don't do it here. Maybe I do just leave it in the grapple ability because it can't run properly. No. If anything, that's going to tell us. No. Could it be assign the key to launch it? Yeah, basic attack, which is our click. If action just pressed, then we launch grapple. If ray is colliding, let's also print ray is colliding. Which we already have that though, because it prints the location. Oh, I didn't put handle grapple. That's why. I missed a whole step. If launched, handle grapple. And then I just do if launched, handle grapple with delta. Oh, oops. Cut that. That's why. Okay, you're getting the position. Correct. Yeah, I just wasn't handling the actual grapple mechanic. I didn't put that in. Whoa! It works. It works. Let's try it again. Let's try it in a map. This is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. We have a grapple. We need to add the actual grapple now. And then I can also slow it down because it is kind of crazy. That's kind of sweet. I kind of like it. What happens if I just hold it? Oh, wow. That's good. It kind of bounces. I like this. Oh, and I can shoot from it too. A little cheating. Oh, but that's what the skulls come into play. That makes sense. I can grapple to them. Wait, I can grapple an enemy. Wait a sec. That's a cool idea. I wonder too. Can I put a target location? Okay, so immediately it's more fun because you're not glued to the floor horizontally in a 3D game. Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Let me add the rope. See how he adds the rope, because now I'm curious about this. I think he just extends. This is my guess before we look. I think he does a trail mesh and does some math to extend it to the vector between the vector and the player. I think.
Physics on it. I'm just going to do a super easy rope in 3D. This is basically just a line. Godot does not have 3D lines, which is kind of annoying, but we're going to basically make a fake one. So we need a new scene for the rope. I'm just going to come up here, new scene, and we're just going to use a node 3D.
Okay.
I'm going to rename this to rope. I'm going to save this, and then I'm going to add a mesh instance 3D to this. Mesh instance 3D. This will be your actual rope mesh. So
yep.
I'm just going to use we'll use a cylinder.
Oh, a cylinder.
And then I'm going to come down to transform. The first thing I'm going to do is rotate it 90 degrees on the x-axis. And then this is a really important part. First, let's go ahead and shrink this down, actually. So 0.1 should work. We might go, let's go 0.05 for the top and bottom radius in the mesh.
So it's a cylinder mesh.
And then what we're gonna do is shift this over, okay, so that it is, so that the left side of the mesh is on the center point.
And then he's using the rope node as the origin point
in the world. And the reason we do
the way he's doing it is just programmer art. Well, yeah.
This is because when you scale a object like a mesh instance 3D, it will scale in the, wow, there we go. Okay, yeah, you can see it scales out from the middle, and we don't really want that. It's way easier if we scale it from the left or the right side. So the way to fix that is just to position it so that it's right there.
Okay.
In this case, we moved it -1 on the z-axis. And now if you come up to the rope, transform, and then you scale it, scale it on...
That makes sense. Why D2 jam tags when it's already ended? I didn't remove it yet because we're going to be testing out the games as well. Because we need to, like, the jam is technically over, but there's still the submission period going on right now. And so once that submission period's over, we have the second part of what we have to do for the jam, which is reviewing other games. And I also think it's just going to be helpful to review them from my perspective. So we'll be doing that a little bit later. Hello, but lurked a lot already. Hey, Seshmara, how you doing? Okay, there's our cylinder mesh. We can do our little shader material. Quick load of the goo. Shader parameters. Make it green. Make it also green. A little bit like that, maybe. Sure. Let's add texture to it. Noise. Noise. And then we go Perlin. Ping pong. That's looking gooey. Actually, as compared to doing more octaves, I think we do less. And then just do something slight. Yeah, that'll be good enough. Good enough. Doesn't have to be crazy. And then we'll do as a normal map, seamless. Sure, that's fine. 3D. And I want to make it like that, I think. Yeah. Okay. Save. So now what should happen is when we transform the Y, it still does it. Oh, because I think we transform it from the node. Transform. Yeah. There we go. So now we got the math part.
If I could find the right one. There we go. You can see we can now extend it out positive Z direction.
Make the grapple, that big long circle thing, very thin.
Okay. You can add your own material to this if you want. I'm just going to leave it white. The next thing we need is access to that rope. So let's make
Look
it
like a web. Janice, this is a goo wizard. It's gonna look like goo. Oh, Pro Ant, how you doing? Welcome in.
Variable here, export var rope. This will just be a node 3D. And let's actually go ahead and add the rope to our player here. So
I missed the message.
Come down here, drag it in there, and I'm gonna set this to invisible by default. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is make a new function down here at the bottom in our grapple controller. This will be called update rope. And the first thing we want to check is if we're launched, then we obviously don't want to see the rope. I'm sorry, if we're not launched, we don't want to see the rope. So if not launched, then rope.visible is equal to false, and we don't want to do anything else, so I'm just going to set this to return. However, if the rope is launched, then we can go ahead and set it to visible. Okay. And then we just need to get the distance to our target. So dist is equal to player global position dot distance to, and then this will be the target.
Okay. So we're going to want to put the rope on the camera. I don't think that makes sense. Not for us anyways.
All right, and then we'll...
Because he's doing a first-person perspective. So for us, we're instead going to put it on the... It's still going to be on the player, but it's probably going to be on the projectile shot, like where it shoots from, which would be the hand.
We'll go ahead and call the lookat function. So rope.lookat.
Okay, so update rope. Save that. And then we'll do... I don't need this script. And here, we'll do a function for func update goo, update grapple, void, visuals. Let's go. I got a free nitro. Let's go. That's awesome. Nitro's pretty cool. Nitro's pretty cool. Nitro's what allows us to do our tag on Discord, our FFS tag. Let's see, update grapple visuals. So if not launched, rope.visible equals false. So I need to export the rope. So we can do export var grapple as node, and then if it launched, not launched, then grapple visible false, Couldn't I just say grapple.visible equals the opposite of launched? I'm gonna do that. Oh, because then we want to return. I see what he's saying. So it stops the update. Okay. If launched dot visible false return otherwise. I'm flexing my cousin because she's on mobile and wants Nitro so bad. Ah, Nitro can't do quests. Dang. Nitro is such a schemaz. Think so, Sammy? I don't think so. I think it depends. Like for us, I don't see it as a scam. Raffioretto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What up, Sir Aaron? How you doing? Distance equals player.global position distance to target. Okay. Instant ad. Oof. Yeah. Poor timing. Let's see. Rip. If it was like $3 a month, I'd consider it, but it's absolutely absurdly priced. I'd rather pay for Netflix or something. Yeah, to each their own. For me, it's pretty important, pretty big, because that's what gives us our beautiful tag. Gives us our beautiful FFS tag. Yeah, you can get Nitro for free through the quests. You just have to watch ads and stuff. Rope visible, false. So we turn it true and get a distance to our target. So otherwise we say grapple dot visible true, and then we do var dist visual distance equals player dot current dot global position. No, not the player though. No, it is player. Huh. Distance to target. I don't think this is going to be right. I think I'm going to have to change that.
The
Welcome back, Sir Aaron.
target.
Rope.look at. Grapple.look at. Ads last that long? Yeah, 3 minutes of ads every hour. I might switch it to, I keep debating on it, switching it back to 1:30 every half hour. That way it's not like a big 3-minute hit. How did the jam go? I don't know. I don't know. We will find out soon enough. We will find out soon enough, but I don't know yet. I don't know. Once the submission period has started, which I think it just did, we'll find out. We'll find out. I miss the simpler days of MSN Messenger. No way. No way.
Okay, and then we'll just scale the rope based on the distance. So vector 3, 1, 1, because we want to leave that all default. And we'll set this to distance.
Vector 3. Okay, so then I need to grapple.scale equals vector 3 1, 1. Visual distance. And I could tween that too.
Down here, after.
Honestly, MSN Messenger's the best thing. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Sanders, what game do you have for me to play? I love wasting my points. Crazy. That's crazy.
We do everything else. We'll just call.
He wants you to play Farklight. Wants me to play Farklight. Does he? Was there a new update?
Then.
Yeah, and the physics process will update it. No, I haven't touched that game in months. Lame. Lame. Fortnite sucks? No, it's not Fortnite. I'm saying Farklight. It's a game that Sammy made. Update rope. In the physics. Update visuals. Okay. Farklight greater than Fartnite. Let's see. I did get an idea for a game I wanted to make called Fork Knife. It's a game about a fork and a knife.
Of course, come.
I don't know what you do with it,
and make sure you sign.
But that's the game. It has a fork and a knife in it. That's about all I got. Okay, and then we'll do this guy projectile marker, and we'll add. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll add here the GUI grapple. Hide it by default. Sounds like a dope co-op game. That's what I was thinking, Dynology. That's what I was thinking. Fork knife. You play, one person plays as the fork, the other one plays as the knife, and the goal of the game is to cut a steak. Bam. Do they duel? No. No, it's a team co-op game. Like you're a team. Grapple. GUI grapple. All right, moment of truth. Does it work? Does it work? Boom! Oh boy. Oh god. Okay, it does not. It stretches weirdly. Why does it do this? Oh, it's like... Oh, it's stretching the wrong way. That's why. Seems like it's stretching the wrong way. Oh, because I'm doing the Z. I need to do the Y. That is why it's not working. Boom. Boom. Oop. Visual distance. 1. And it's not even 1, actually. The scale needs to be whatever I put it at. Oh, wait, no, it's fine at 1. Never mind. It's broken because you're doing everything wrong. You Noldis? What? It's not. I'm not doing anything wrong. Look at this. Boom. Okay, that was wrong. It's not working. Just the visual. Oh wait, that kind of connects. Ish. That looks weird. You're making it look at. Yeah, that's what he said to do. Okay, let's see if we don't look at. I'm 1 XP away from getting level 23 in TF2. Nice. Let's try no look at. You have to rotate the mesh instance. So it's going along the z-axis of the root node. Oh. Shoot. I'm stuck. Crap. Wait, that implies you think you're doing something right. Of course. So I want to see what his thing looks like.
Find the rope. And with that, let's see if that worked. Okay. I think it did, but I cannot see the rope. I can see the shadow of it. Can't see the rope though.
Okay.
Why is that?
If you're doing it right, you're just not doing it correctly. You're doing it right, just not correctly.
Oh, there we go. So I think what was happening there,
so why does that work for him?
Rope was inside the camera, or the camera is inside the rope, whichever way you want to look at it. So I could not see it. So there you go. There's a really basic grapple hook. Uses Hooke's law.
I don't get why that works. Cry, please. I don't feel good about myself, Sanis. That's terrible. That's terrible.
This is basic.
Yeah. Why is it that that worked for him?
You can call the lookout rope based on the
scale.
So vector 3, 1, 1, because we want to leave that all default.
So he did 1, 1.
And we'll set this to
and
distance.
then the distance. But when I did that, and I went 1, 1, visual distance, ended up breaking. Might be, yeah, it might be the rope scene itself. Visibility, actually, this is what I'm scaling. Ah, it must be rotated then. Oops, wait, oh, wait, no. I know I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. There we go. Rotate it by 90, reset. I just rotated it wrong. Okay, we do that. Sure. And now, if I scale it on the Z, there we go. That's why. Doesn't matter how you rotate the root node if you're looking at it. Look at changes the rotation of the root node. Right. Boom. But we want that. That's all that was wrong. Because we want that, we want it to change based on the look at. I got stuck. Yes, now you're doing it correctly. Yeah. It was just the instance itself. Reminder that 1.40 is bigger than 1.39. Good to know. Thank you for the reminder. What if I just hold it? What happens here? Hooke's law takes effect. Yes, sir. Boom. Up. Oh. Okay, that's far better. So much better. Okay. Boom. 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 So we now need to make the second. Congratulations, Phil. Whoa. Okay, so this is our main ability now, is the goo ball. That just gave me so many ideas. Fat up the player collision box to in flight to help with overlapping collisions? Yeah, probably. Probably. Boom. Boom. Okay. So there's a couple things we need to do. A lot of things we need to do. And this also gives us a really awesome ability I just thought about, which would be, which I need to slow the speed down, which could be like a goo bombardment. I don't know what to call it. But basically we can make it so you drop like 10 goo balls all at once. Like you're doing a little bombardment run. That could be nifty. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Dash while grappling? I'm scared too. I can't. I could dash then grapple. Dash then grapple. Dash then grapple. But you can't grapple while dashing. Call it poop away. No. We're not doing that. But yeah, you can't dash while grappling. Which is good, because we don't want that. Cool. All right. Now what we need to do is blobs away. Ooh, Jared, that's a good one. Blobs away. That's pretty good. I like that. Blobs away. This mechanic really opens up the world. I don't envy your level designer. Yeah, that poor level designer. What a... That's really gonna blow for him. Whew. Yeah. I'm gonna have to let him know. Probably give him a call, like, hey, we just changed up the level designing. Yeah, that poor guy. Gonna have to give the level designer a raise. Yeah, I think we do. I think so. Let me give the level designer a call real quick. I should probably warn him. Be like, hey, we did something crazy. Hey, Mr. Level Designer. Yeah, we reworked all the abilities, so you're gonna have to remake the maps, make them bigger, and really set it up so you're gonna have to so you can swing properly. And I see you're having a team meeting. Oh God. Yeah, we didn't. That's gonna be fun. Why is Covino echoing? Because I turned on my own stream, that's why. Oh, dear God. I didn't even think about that. GUI grapple added. Boom. Okay. We got the GUI grapple. Yeah. I was arranging my Steam library. Nice. I thought I had 3 streams open. Yeah, it started to pick up because it was picking up me, picking up it, and then the infinite scaling. Let's see. Goo. So, I'm going to have to write down what the heck we're doing now. So, there's so much with the basic attack now. Because the basic attack is now a goo grapple. Which means... Oh boy. Let me add double jump. Let's add double jump next. We're gonna add double jump. Boom. Boom. And then we can say... Okay. If action and is on floor. Nope, we don't do is on floor. And instead, we say, has double jump? Or jumps remaining? Yeah, we can do jumps. So we'll do var jumps as an int equal to 2. And then what we do is... but this is gonna like fire a lot, isn't it? And jumps greater than 0. If is on floor. If not, just landed. When we land, we're gonna say jumps equals 2. So when you land on the ground, it adds the 2 jumps again. But it's not gonna add because I don't want it to fire too many times. And then y velocity, jump, and then jump -1. Jumps. See if that works. I don't think it will, but I love Covino. Nice, Cam. Wait, is that it? Wait, that's it. Wait, that's it. Double jump's so easy. What the heck? Sick. Boom, boom. But I should make it so the second jump goes a little bit higher. So all I need to do is jump power times jumps. But we'll do this. Ready for this? Jumps. Wait, jump power plus jump power times jumps 100 I don't know what that's gonna do. That means the first jump's gonna be bigger, actually. Yeah, that means the first one's gonna be bigger. Sacrifice all my valuable items. Do you have 3? Jump power times 0.2 is how I would do it. Right, but we don't want to do a specific value. So now it's the first jump is bigger than the second. It's really not that noticeable. Let's do divide by 10. What will double jump be used for? Movement. Just movement. Trying to make the movement more fun and exciting now, since that's part of the main mechanic. That's better. Gravity needs to be a little bit more. As weird as that sounds. Get gravity times delta. That's it. So I could just do... Wait, gravity's -1? Default gravity is 19 times -1. So let's just pump it up a little bit more to like 24. Quack. What up, Langos? but there are nothing jumpables in map. Not yet. Oh, there we go. Very nice material of the character player, stylized and rich looking. I like it. Oh, thank you. This was made by Ironic. He made the character model here. But most of the art right now is just placeholder. Until we figure out the fun of the game. Figure out the fun. Make it good. And so we're now working with, instead of a basic shot, we're doing this grappling mechanic, which I need to slow down as well. Yeah. Because I can't shoot them anymore. Oh, dodge that. Yeah. Oh, nuts. Okay. We now have double jump. We now have the grapple. Obviously, we need to fix them up. The stiffness and the dampening. Dampening is the... I think we need to change the stiffness, actually. I think if we change the stiffness down to 5, that will give us a slower one. Now we need sliding. Maybe. Then wall run. I don't know about all that. A wall run might be crazy. That feels slower, actually. Yeah. Let's try it. Yeah, that's a little bit slower. About half as slow. It's almost like I divided by 2. Yeah, I think that's more manageable. Boom. Make double jump and grappling unlockable now. I think we want to keep it base. And then we want the unlockable stuff to purely just enhance it. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, the goo ball, I need to change the cooldown of the goo ball now. So in the player, special attack. Let's do cast time levels. I think we just do 0.5, 25, 0.125, 0.01. Something like that. Cooldown 0.25. Okay. 0. I love glitching goo ball out of the map. 125, 0.1, 0.000. Let's try that out. While you grapple while talking to Goo Wizard. What? Grapple while talking to Goo Wizard? Or grapple and entering the portal to keep your momentum. Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Boom. I can grapple the portal. Okay. Shooting goo balls. I do think the goo ball is gonna have to be a point and click, because trying to aim this is wild, and you don't even see the arching that much. Oh god. Yeah. I'm gonna hold the grapple while going into the portal. Grapples end maybe outside the dungeon in the lobby, so you can dash towards that. That's not really how it works. what's actually happening when you go through a portal is it will, what do you call it? It'll make a new player basically. So it's not all attached to the same game scene. Why? Because that's just more efficient, prevents lag. Call it a Guzooka at a rocket launcher and ship it. It's not a bad idea. Guzooka. Like, what is it from Valorant? What's her name? Raze? Where you like pop up in the air and then. Okay. There's our goo ball. I'm gonna have to hold and click. I'll have to put a hold on this as well, because spam clicking this is annoying. I regret having 500 hours on Valorant. Really? I prefer CS now. Really? I actually preferred Valorant over it, but I also like abilities a lot. Okay, we have to remove our goo bar and the costs of abilities. That's what we gotta do. Yeah. Boom. Oh, we win. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, God. There we go. Got him. Grab all the gold. Grab it. Portal. Boom. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need bigger maps now that we have this. Heck, maybe we even have multiple collectors too. Oh boy. I always love CS more than Valorant, but my laptop couldn't handle CS, so I played Valorant. Yeah, Valorant did a really good job of, or does a really good job of being able to run on like minimum specs while still looking pretty solid visually. I like that a lot. We got 10,000 errors because the goo ball does this. You may get unwanted rotations, but joke's on them. We want those. What is this? Ugh. Oh God. Don't mind the errors. Yeah, but just ignore them. Ignore them for now. Let's remove the goo meter. The goo meter. So, we need to remove the costs first. Simple enough. We just go can cast. Good. Can't afford. We go like this, and then we just go like that. And then we come down here, and we go boom. And we go boom. And we go boom. 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 And there we are. Cool. And then in the player, we're going to take the bars. Player bars. Just do that. Just hide it. Is there an option to stop sending errors from the gooball script? Probably, I just don't know it. Because they're not errors per se, they're just warnings. Okay. Cool. Now the problem with the wave is that it was designed to be on the ground. I think what we could do is make it fall to the ground. So like you shoot it out and then it falls to the ground. Maybe. Go farm some items. Good luck. Have fun, Santas. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna make it so you can hold right click to use the goo ball, which means I actually just want to turn off all of these. The cast times need to go off. The cooldowns go off. Damage levels, we can leave that. Cost doesn't matter anymore. Okay, and then here in the ability manager, I can just say clear enhancements, casts. That's not a thing anymore. So just delete all that. And then we don't need to do this. And then what I do here is I can do special attack dot ability cooldown timer dot timeout connect func if not is holding return, otherwise special attack dot cast. Special attack dot cast. And then where is it? Here it is. Action released. So I need to say if action's just pressed and can cast, then I do an elif event dot is action released basic is holding false. Oh, I did basic attack, not special. But that should still work. Yeah, no. Special attack. Ability cooldown timer. .5. Cooldown levels 2.5. 2.5. 2.5. 2.5. 3. See if that works. Bum, 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 bum. it's not working. Why? We start the cooldown timer. Cooldown timer. Oh. What? How do you not have... You do have an ability, though. Right? Enhancement, nodes, cooldown timer. Do have that. Okay. If action pressed and can cast. Let me cast it. Let me say is holding equals false. And I guess I could do is holding true. Don't do. There we go. Oh, it only did it 2 times. Why? If not, is holding return. Special attack cast. Oh, I have to restart the timer, don't I? So then I have to just do dot ability cooldown timer start. That should work. Have you looked at community games yet? Not yet, Bongo. Not yet, sorry. There we go. Lots of goo balls. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my Lanta. Let's see it in action. Boom. Dropping the balls. Bam, bam, bam. It's so hard to aim though. I haven't hit anything yet. Boom, 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 boom. I think I need to make the jump power stronger. I definitely do. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. There's an option to stop sending errors. I read that. Nice. Have a good one, Santas. I already said that. I'm reading all these messages from ages ago. Who made the goo with the crown? With the crown? The little goo king? I made the goo king. That was simple. Simple. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. So many goo balls bouncing around. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. It's a super simple model to make. You could make it, Bongo. Like, you could make that model I made, the Goo King, with like 0 experience. It's just a sphere. And then I made 2 little dots as eyes. Slapped a shader on it, and then bada bing, bada boom. Liar, liar, gooey pants on fire. Nah, no. I'm truthing. Boom. Okay, we gotta fix this nerd not dying. Okay. Where are ya? Necromancer. Okay, why don't you die properly? Ah, that's why. If health is less than 0, less than or equal to 0. Let's try 0.1. The shades are intimidating as they seem. I purposely avoided them. No, they're not. They're not as intimidating. There are a lot of math. They can be a lot of math, but they're not as intimidating. Let's just sweep those 1,000 errors under the carpet. Well, yeah, Das Razor, these are not helpful errors. It's because they're not errors, they're warnings. And they're saying that the goo ball may have unwanted rotation around the Z-axis, but we want that unwanted rotation. So it's just kind of useless. Kinda useless. Boom, bam, pop, save. All right, we got ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're going to see if that fix worked for the Necromancer. And then we're gonna have to dive into more of the ability. Think of enhancements, that kind of stuff. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Something. Alright, words off. Be right back off. Webcam on. Okay, so we need to check to see if that worked. Oh. Why is webcam not turning on? There we go. Whew. Bam. So let's see if that made the dude, the Necromancer, die. I think it's some kind of weird floating point thing that's going on. All right. Talk to him. There we go. See this Vongo? I made this right there. You can tell because the UV unwrapping is disgusting. It's boom. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it seems like it worked. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I do think we're gonna have to make these goo balls projectiles instead of lobs. I like lobbing the goo ball. I think it's cool. It's just very, very inaccurate. Very inaccurate. And especially if we have bigger maps, it's really gonna put a dampener on things. Oh, he's still not dead at 0. Huh. That's strange. I guess I could switch it to be even more. So if it's 0.9, health minus value. Yeah, let's try that. There must be something else stopping him from dying. There's just gotta be. Whoa. Boom. Nice. The melee skeleton's not doing damage. And then you got scared. Boom, boom, boom. Hup. Boom, 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 boom. Hup. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Let's just pull us by default. Huh. I'm also thinking about different... There we go. Different, like, enhancement abilities that would go along really well with this, this grapple. And what I'd really like to do... There we go. No, he's still at... Look at him. He's at 0. Huh. What I'd really like to do is be able to grapple an enemy and like drag them around. I think that could be cool. Just like grab them and you can move them around like whoosh, whoosh, and then whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah, that's what we do. Turn the length up on the bolt itself, because this is what's controlling where it pulls us to. So it's gonna pull us to about 10. Is that not 10 yet? Should be a moment where it stops pulling. No, I don't know. I guess it pulls less. Yeah. And then it stops. Right here. Okay. So I could increase that length. I think. So do grapple stats. Rest length is 2 right now. Oh, it's at 2 meters. That's why. Let's double it. Let's make it 4 meters as the rest length. And see that in action. But I kind of imagine the gooey grapple to be almost like either either be like a web, which could be nifty, or like heck, I'd even be fine with either like it splatters, so it leaves like a splatter mark. It's where it attaches from, and it's a gooey thing. Or we could go wacky route and have it do a goo hand. Like that, like one of those sticky hands that used to get stuck on the ceiling, and then your mom yells at you because it's stuck on the ceiling, and then no one can get it because it's stuck on such a high ceiling and it leaves a mark, and then finally one day when no one's expecting it, drops down and then slaps on your face. Covino, quick, I'm at a crossroad. Do I work on a random network backend thing or model more weapons? When you say random network backend thing, is it random or is it crucial to the game? But also, it depends. Are you feeling more creative right now or more logical thinking? Since you're at a crossroad, I'm gonna say you are in a more creative mindset right now. So I would say model more weapons. Depends what network backend things. Yeah, I think it depends on what the mood is, you know? There's still lots to do. That's fair. There is lots to do. And honestly, from a logical standpoint, I don't think doing more weapons is as important. I don't think so. I think creative network solutions. That's true. I think your networking would be more important. I think the mechanics of the game's more important than the visuals right now, because you know you gotta make it work first. All right, delete the print. Boom. I don't know what I just did. Oh, special attack is now main ability. Commit that. Okie doke. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Maybe the biggest part to do is handling the match end stuff. Do you have the match beginning? Bean. Yeah. Oh, then yeah. Do the match end. Get the game in a full loop. Get the game in a loop first. And then you can start working your way from there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's still in the same order. Reorder. Let's go to none received. After the ranking period. Ratings, 0. Has ratings opened on this? Let's do danger. Ratings received 3. Oh, there are ratings. The ratings are out. Ah. Do we spend the next... I told you we would lose hard. Ironic, it just started. The ratings just started. Should we get into, for the last like hour or so, do the ratings? Because the next things we have for the game are just bigger mechanics. So I'm thinking we just start doing the ratings now. There's only, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 40 submissions.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Show games that have the least amount of ratings first. Wait, this is good. That means this has the most ratings. And then it goes down. And then we go to here. Wait. This. We'll see. Danger. Yeah. What do we think? Do we start testing out the ratings? I think we do that. I think that's a good finish off, because I think it's going to take quite a bit. Let me do boom, and then we'll do let's do a trophy. Boom boom, and then we'll say rating D2 jam entries. Entries. Boom. Okay. Let's goal. Hope our game performs well. Okay, here we go. I want to use this opportunity to also take some pretty extensive notes on what other people are doing. So let's go from least, and we'll just work our way down the list. So starting with cave gathering. This was going to be grand, but fell victim to overscoping. Okay. Well, gotta go to work. Have a good one, Covino. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical Cell. Appreciate you being here. It's gonna be grand, but fell victim to overscoping. Instead, treat it as a tech demo of what I can do in your browser. I do apologize for using arrows to control the camera. I'll do it next time. Promise. Everything except for the character is procedurally generated on load. Go explore the cave. As usual, this is made with my custom engine. Come take a look. Linux Max by Linux. Oh, I didn't do a Linux. Oh, no, it's HTML. It's fine. Wait, does that mean it's not web? Oh, here we go. Cave gathering. Okay. Oh. I broke it. Oh. Press jump / shift to dash. Oh, arrows to move the camera. Oh, I don't like that. WASD. Oh, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay. What do I do? Gathering. Skills. In a cave. This is pretty nifty what you can do, but it doesn't look like there's anything to do. Oh, it goes up. Am I supposed to do this? And just go to the top? Never stop. Can I make it to the top? One hop. Boop. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to actually rate some of these. You win. But I didn't gather anything. Lurk, appreciate the lurk, CSLR. Overall opinion of the game, how well the categories are sticking together? I mean, honestly, it doesn't at all. There's no gathering. Is this dirty? Gameplay? Satisfying the mechanics? Audio? Graphics? Creativity? I mean, emotional delivery? Theme? The graphics were cool. I didn't really feel any emotion. I'll give it a star because it made a thing. Is that all I do? And now it's been rated. Oh, rated. Sick. Bare necessities. Here we go. Boom. This is a cozy game about Bear Nerd and his necessities. Help him keep his energy by gathering food before his inevitable return to slumber. Made this by myself in 72 hours, so I had to cut content somewhere. Please up your favorite cozy soundtrack to accompany your play. I believe this was made by Digital Iliad. I think so. I reckon. How do I play? Oh, it stopped sleeping. Oh, wait. I'm moving. I'm moving. This is literally our game, just a million times better. What do you mean? Ironic, this isn't anything close to our game. This isn't anything close to it. can't move yet. Oh, wait, is it click to move? Oh, it's click to move. It's an animal eating food next to water. That's very different. Very, very, very different. He's got a butt. Very, very different. I really, like, ironic. I think you're too harsh. I don't think our game is truly that terrible. I'm not saying it's a good game, but I'm also not saying it's a bad game. I don't think it's that bad. Give game link. I will judge. Biley, unfortunately, you have to participate in the jam in order to judge. Unfortunately. All these jam entries are from the D2 jam, and you have to... I will judge internally. Oh, yeah, sure. I can post up the links. I just don't want to... Yeah, there we go. Boom, we're on Bare Necessities right now by Digital Iliad. Give the follow. Made in 72 hours. Solo. Ya goober. Who you calling a goober? I'm cool. So I guess you're just eating. I mean, ironic. So far, I think we did pretty good. Pretty good. It is, the bear walks a little slow for me. A little slow. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I would like him to walk a little faster. Maybe I'm impatient. Okay, found it. Never mind. What do you mean you found it? I linked it. Unless you're trying to see our doodle game. Gonna be top 10. We're going for top 10. Oh yeah, you are looking for our game. That's just... Oh wait, you already found it. Never mind. You just said you found it. Get the fish. Get the fish. Yeah, let me know what you think, Biley. Let me know what you think. What up, Adagon? How you doing? That's one cool bear. Absolutely. I just wish you could move faster. I want to see if I can catch the fish, but I don't think I can. I don't know how harsh, like... I think I'm going pretty harsh on these games. I don't mean to, but like, the other problem is, if it ain't super 3D, it's not really for me. What up, Katie? How you doing? It's a cute little game, that's for sure. I would like to see more to it, because I don't know how you win, if you win. Can I see the final product you've got at when you've got a moment? Sure. Final product of what? Of the jam entry or of after the playtest? It's not a multi-million-dollar budget 3D competitive shooter. It's bad. No. That's not what I'm saying. That is definitely not what I'm saying. Wait, I can just go here. Boom. 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 There you go, Katie. You can even play it yourself. Let us know what you think. If you think it's gonna be a top 10 in the D2 Jam. All right, let's go. I'm still waddling. I tapped away, still waddling. It's a little slow. Oh, I'm getting a call from unknown. That's good. Okay. It's neat. Overall, well, let's see. Gameplay. I mean, it was kind of lackluster. Graphics were quite nice, I will say. Creativity. I mean, it was just 3-star, 2.5, 3. Emotional delivery. I didn't feel any emotions. Theme. I think it hit the theme pretty well. Overall, we could just... It's not easy being a bear. That's true. We'll do this. Ready? This is how we figure out the overall. Pull out our good buddy calculator. And we do 1 plus 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 4 equals divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2.6. Wait, that's 2. Here. We'll round it up to 3. And that's how we do it. Next. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Games. Where is it? Least. Danger? I don't remember how I ordered this. Rated. Cool. All right, Gathering Shadows. Here we go. Galaxy is being overrun by a fungal creature called Shadow. They spread from planet to planet by creating a network of blocks that spawn hostile creatures. Your mission is to destroy the roots of Shadow, gather weapon upgrades, and destroy the enemy. Killing a root block disables the spawning of blocks and enemies from that instance. Controls N, disable music. WASD, fly around. J, shoot, and J. Oh, it's one of those games. Straight up, I'm not a fan of the controls. I don't like the games where you have to put... Why am I getting a call again? From the same number. What the heck? Oh, they're leaving a voicemail this time. J to shoot your active weapon. K to switch between 2 different weapons. So J to shoot. Huh. Let's see. J to shoot, K to switch between 2 different weapons. And then, oh my god. Phone's exploding. You have 2 different weapons. Shotgun, great for killing masses. Don't let them get to that point. Laser, great for destroying everything. Small Toast, how you doing? I've looked and I can't find it. Where's the theme of the jam? The theme is in the About section, and it is Gathering. Gathering is the theme. Let's see. Bubble deals massive damage but is slow. Wave weapon goes through multiple enemies but doesn't damage environments. Health pickup gives a bit. I see, thanks, no problem. Health pickups give a bit of hull integrity so you don't blow up. Disclaimer, didn't have any time for balance, testing, sound effects, and pretty graphics. The game should be possible to finish. Be quick or you'll be run over. Okay. Okay, be quick or we'll run over. Should have made a game about gathering the AMT cultists. Listen, there is no cult, so we're good. WASD to move. Okay. Wait, what? I shot it. Oh, wait, do I have to keep shooting? Ah! Leave me alone! I'm shooting you! Get wrecked, nerd. I thought I had to... Got him? Ooh, I don't know what these weapons do. Oh! Oh! Okay. shooting them. Oh, there's a skull. I died. Wait, what? I thought I could destroy the environment. Oh, that's my health. Okay, there's 2 weapons. There's not 3. Oh, is there ammo? Oh. I see. Boom. Boom. Oh, we can't destroy that. Okay. Grab that. Oh, whoa. Okay. I don't know what this other weapon does. Oh, I died. Huh. I mean, this one's probably the... So far, I like this one the most. The weapons and what they are a little confusing for me. I can't tell what the weapons are. It says ×4. I don't know what that means. I don't know how I'm supposed to destroy these either. Oh, wait. I hit it again, and it grew again. Oh, do I have to hit it on every edge? Huh? One of the worst viewers because it's tiny. Yeah. There we go. I could do this. That should work. There we go. Oh, that it doesn't scale well. Because now that little 4 is there. How many times do I have to hit this? Do I just have to hit it a bunch of times? Boom, boom. Nice game, Covino and Ironic. My only complaint is that I couldn't figure out how to shoo animals away. Tigers kept eating my giraffes and elephants before I could see their poop. Wait, did you beat the game? Because that's the idea. I won! Let's go! I found the ring! What'd you think of the compendium? Whoever made that must have done a really good job, right? The compendium, really good. Lion King game? No, it wasn't the Lion King. Okay. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're just rating all these games right now. Yeah, good. Yeah, that compendium. I was genuinely proud of myself for the compendium. I thought that was really cool. Overall, I think it was pretty good. Let's see, gameplay, how satisfying the mechanics. They were pretty good. Graphics, I'm not a pixel art style, but do you take submissions for D2 Jam games to try them out? Because I'm not I'm just a participant. I'm just doing them. But if you took part, yeah, I'll go rate it for sure. I'm kind of there. I gotta warn you, I'm a pretty harsh critic. Pretty harsh. Originality, surprise elements, I thought it was pretty good. Theme, I wasn't really gathering anything. Let me fix this. Oh, mine sounds good. Just watered my elephant. Let's go. All right, and then we gotta go, what is this? 3 plus 2.5 plus 3 plus 1.5 divide by 1, 2, 3, 4. 2.5 stars. Boom. What's the name of your game? I made a game for it. Sweet. What's the name? I'll rate it right now. Gaming, how you doing? Hemogroovin. And then Thought Thinker. All right. We'll do it one at a time. Hemogroovin and Thought Thinker. Where are they? Adagon, go through the proper channels. Get redeemed. Yeah, Pomo. I think I'm gonna have to go with Adagon's first though, because Adagon did do the redeem. And the redeem does take precedence. Where is it? Hemogroovin. Where was Thought Thinker though? Play this first, I don't mind. All right, I got you. I gotta find it though. Where was it? Thought Thinker, here it is. Okay, gather your thoughts. Better game page coming soon. TM. Here we go. Link, boom. I did it, let's go, Katie. I remember following it. Boom, think the thoughts. No idea how stable it is. Oh God. Think the thoughts. I'm always thinking thoughts. Team indeed, LT. Yo, I'm getting another unknown call. This is like the 5th one.
Mark.
Fallout.
Oh dear God. Interesting. Hey, that's me.
Taco.
Uh-oh. Oh, after Taco. Double. Let's go.
Combo.
Buttercream.
What?
Oh, don't hit that one. Gotcha.
Combo.
Standard.
Oh. Quintuple, go me.
Worm.
Double.
Combo.
Jellyfish.
Oh.
Bait. Perplexed. Fall.
Combo.
Wait. Mosquito.
Squelch.
Peaceful.
Oh,
Combo.
oh, there's 2.
Toaster.
My thoughts. Wait, which one's which?
Handshake.
Ball. Combo.
Oh,
Tornado.
dear God. Quintuple.
Exercise.
Double.
Okay.
Double.
Discombobulate.
Lord.
I'm the master of this.
Velociraptor.
Another call. You gotta be kidding me. This is annoying.
Penultimate.
Dodge, duck, tip, dive.
Game. Taco.
Swans.
Combo.
Machine.
Jesus. Oh God. Oh dear God. Oh wait, I'm going over them.
Combo. What?
Oh, 52. Woo! It's me. Pick up. Oh, Biley? Hello? He's cooking. I was cooking. I thought I was doing pretty good. 52? Is that a world record right there? World record? Quick, everyone redeem. Dear God. Currently, let's go. World record holder. Whoo-wee. 52 world record holder. No biggie. Do another round? Dear God. Okay. I don't know if I can do this again. Wait.
Combo.
Confabulate.
Oh. It lags sometimes.
Yes.
There we go.
Wizard.
Double. Double.
Simultaneous. And
I'm good at these double. Oh,
theory.
Combo.
here we go. Oh, I missed it. Okay, here we go. Double. Oh,
Combo.
there we go.
Chicken. Oil.
Okay, there we go. Wait for it.
Orange.
Worm.
Okay.
Rope.
Okay. Oh,
Combo. Combo.
boom. I have to lock in.
Combo.
Macaroni.
Locking in.
Standard.
Combo.
Locked.
Monsterful.
Toaster.
Boom. FPS days. Don't fail me now. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, 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 boom. Oh, dear God. Okay, good. Whoa. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, caterpillar. Why wasn't I asked to do voice clips? It's a great question. Whew. The song's almost entirely you saying the word gun. Wait, what? Gun, gun, gun. Wait, is it really? 84. Holy. Wait, is that really the song? Wait, edit. 84. I would have refused, but I'm offended that I wasn't asked. Anxiety time, 200x. It's Parch March if you want to listen to it. I can find it on the game. You can find it on the game page. Let's see. Parch Marched. What is this? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, I have to go for 100. There's no choice. I have to get 100. There's an achievement for it. I don't... Oh, man. All right. Locking in. I am lagging a little bit, though. Boom. Oh, my cursor got smaller. What are you doing? Why is it so little now? What just happened? Oh, thank God. Oh, whoa. Boom, boom. Okay, okay. Boom, boom. I can do a Windows build if you want. It's fine, it's fine. I got this. I'm just gonna get 100 real quick, so then I have to move on to the next games. Boom. Boom, boom. I do see a pattern, though, Adagon, with the types of games that you make. I do see a pattern. This reminds me a lot of the sword. Oh, the sword game. This doesn't seem so bad. It gets bad. It's pretty good. I like how the words are affecting the actual, like, what's going on. I think that's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Boom, boom. Oh, oh dear God. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. It's also scary. You can get some bad RNG here. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Imagine being colorblind in this game. That'd be horrid. I didn't just think about that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Boom, oh, boom, boom, boom. Easy mode, activate, boom. Okay, now we're about at the halfway point. We lock in. Lock in. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. Boom, boom. Do you need to avoid hovering over the red ones or just clicking? Hovering. Oh, you got a bug. The voice lines aren't playing. Yeah. I think that's just because I flipped the page. Let me delete this. 84. Let me redo this. Try it again. I wonder if it would run better in Chrome.
Albatross.
Refrigerator.
Ooh. There we go.
Chartreuse.
What is that word?
Right.
Here we go. Double.
Worker.
Double. Such an epic double. Man, oh man. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is bad RNG.
Combo.
Channel.
Okay, okay, okay.
Start.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Double! Muffin. What? Oh! Shoot. Shoot. Covino singing time? Singing time. Here we go. Here we go. Last go. Last go. And then I gotta go to the other games. Oh. Froze. There we go.
Top.
Okay. 100 points. Here we go.
Close.
Here we go.
Back.
Oh, I hate this. Here we go.
Confabulate.
Okay. Okay. There we go. We're back. Boom, boom.
Combo.
Oh,
Combo.
jeez. Okay.
Necessary.
Fallout.
Double!
Combo.
Oh,
Combo.
interesting. Interesting.
Combo.
Boom,
Game. Combo.
boom, boom. Boom,
Yes.
boom,
Biscuit.
boom, boom,
Combo.
boom, boom. Oh, see my cursor keeps stopping.
Combo.
It's okay though. It's okay. Play with the same handicap. Everyone's gonna have the same handicap here. Oh, oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, whoa. Hello. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, oh, oh.
Buttercream.
Combo.
Combo.
Survey.
Stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away, bad thoughts. Go away, bad thoughts. Go away. Double.
What?
What? Okay. 84. 84. Oh, I don't have my evidence picture. Oh, shucks. 84. Twitch. I put something random, I saw it. Yeah, but other people are gonna doubt. They're gonna be like, this Just Covino guy, he was wrong. There's no way he got 84. That was too good of a score. Oh, I can't zoom back? Aww. Wait, what if I go... videos? This one? There we go. There we go. All right, this is where I must have gotten it. Okay, I made a Windows build. Oh, did you? What are we doing? We are rating the game. Rating the games. I think this is where we do it. Oh, wait, it reset. 38, 48. Oh my Lanta. Nope, that's 52. That was worse than the 84. Where is it? We'll find it. We'll find it. It's fine. Many will doubt. No, that's still 52. 58, it's this one? No, it's not. Is it? Maybe it's this one. 60s? Yeah, it must be. Boom, boom. Whew. If you want to score chaser later, yeah, I probably will. I probably will. It's something about having leaderboards and scores that just they hook me. They get me immediately. Boom. Wait, let's go here. Oh my gosh, look how locked in I was. Me to get a good little picture of me. Wait. Get a good... No, I'm looking over to the side too much. What are you doing? Stop reading chat. Stop reading chat. What are you doing? Look. Nope. Man. Oh, wait. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, shoot. Wait, we can go to clip. And then we zoom. Why are you so little? We do this. There we go. Perfect. And then screenshot. Boom. Save. Yo, Covino is playing. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. I'm a gamer. What can I say? World record. Save. If you just keep saying it enough, it will eventually happen. That's what we're going with. Okay. Deleted post. And then we go here, choose file, and then we go desktop, world record. Did you submit a game? Yeah, most certainly. Wait, you were here to see the game, Aaron. What do you mean? You were here to see it. Weren't you? Boom. There we go. World record. Beautiful. Okay. Now we gotta rate it. We gotta rate it. Clear that out. There we go. And make the screen a little bigger too. That should be good. And we'll go here. Man, I slept like 6 hours in 3 days. Can't even tell who I am. That's understandable. All right, so gameplay. How satisfying was it? It was quite satisfying. It was a little laggy though, so I'll give it minus some points for that. Although Windows build does fix that. More than likely. Game sounds, effective sound design. I think that was pretty good. I don't know what would make it better though. You guys slept? Who sleeps? Boom, creativity, emotional delivery. I felt some emotions. The theme, I mean, that's I don't know how more on theme you could get. Although I will say you're just gathering thoughts. You need to gather more. Something. All right, let's do the math. We need to do, what is this? 3.5 plus 4 plus 4 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4 equals divided by 1, 2, 5. Wait, how many categories? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories. 4 stars. Boom. There it is. There it is. All right, next one. Boom. It was, what was it called? Where is, there it is, Pomo. Mine, yes. Hemogroovin, that's right. Hemogroovin. Oh dear God. It's time to party. Any go, oh. Listen. Just so it doesn't get clipped out of context, I'm not gonna read this, or I'm gonna read bits and pieces of it. Just so it doesn't get clipped out of context and I don't get in trouble here. Must have a good blood sacrifice and good wine. If you want to keep the blood flowing, you got to make sure you serve guests wine. If you want to keep the party pumping, you got to gather and sacrifice that blood. Ooh, baby. Will you hold the greatest party there ever was? Or will you be known as the one who let down? See, I have to be careful. There's still some AMT people here. Mine takes a little bit to get the gist of it. Hope that's okay. Absolutely. I can't look, no spoilers. Grab your chalices. It's time to toss some wine. Controls, WASD, mouse to aim, left mouse button to lunge, right mouse button to throw wine. E to deposit blood. Shift or left control to dance. Okay. It's time to party. Any good cold gathering needs... I already did that. We got download. Boom. 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 And then extract. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Ooh. Palmo, listen. Listen. Download and Unity? Ugh. Just going for the minus some points here. I don't know what to say. Vulgar names will be removed from the leaderboard, so be nice. Oh, my name is Covino. I'm not worried. How's that volume for y'all? He's a Godot. How to play. Ooh, okay. 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 Start a party. Oh, wait, you don't want to dance. Oh, am I supposed to kill someone? Wait, this is gonna take me a bit. Whoa! What's going on? Oh, I throw things. Dancing. Takes a bit. Take it slow. Oh, I did nothing. Wait. Okay, hang on. So we're partying. They want purple juice. So I have to go gather the purple juice? And then throw it at them? Ooh, okay. I get it. You want blood. Boom. You want purple juice. Excuse me. Coming through. Oh, you need it more. You want blood. Boom. Purple juice. Blood. I can't hit you. There we go. There we go. Okay. Boom. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Oh, no. Pure adrenaline, ain't it? Oh. Oh, shoot. I'm not quite sure if I'm doing this right. Yo, drink. There you go. Yo, drink. Yo. Oh, that didn't work. Boom. I think this is working. Drink. You're not doing bad. Am I doing it right though? Like I'm supposed to slice the red, throw to the purple? Oh. I missed. There you go, buddy. Boom. There you go. I love that animation. Are you supposed to shove the red guys into the block? It says I gathered 12 ounces. Someone did so was 74. Wait. Your main goal, gather the blood for the sacrificial pool. These are your mystical crosshairs. Aim. These guys are ready to donate their blood. Press and hold to lunge. Fills your chalice. If it's overflowing, you'll see this icon. Deposit with E. We'll ask for wine. You toss them a chalice. You can only carry 5 at a time. Refill your drinks by visiting a refreshment table. Oh, okay. Aside from the glowing signals when a cultist has a request, there will also be a timer above their head. If the time runs out for the request, they will get bummed out. If they're bummed out, we'll drain the party meter. The party meter's empty. Okay, so you don't want to bum them out. Other things that lower the party meter, letting cultists stay bummed, tossing wine on the floor, or someone who doesn't want it, bumping into others when you're not dancing. Covino would suck at Pomo games. Whoa, Brainoid, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm a world record smasher. What do you mean? World record smasher here. Boom. Oh. Boom. World record smasher. Keep the party going. Hey, you. Take some grape juice. Hey, you. Take some grape juice. Hey, you. Give me your blood. Hey, you. Grape juice. Hey, you. Blood. Grape juice. Blood. Blood. Grape juice. Blood. Easy. Blood. Blood. Grape juice. Grape juice. Nuts. Grape juice. Blood. Move. Move. And blood. Oh, I hit everyone. It's okay. It's okay. Keep partying. Keep partying. It's all good. And blood. Grape juice. Grape juice. Blood. Why are they so angry? Keep the party going. Keep the party going. Boom. I will say, this is better than one of those Brainoid games, that's for sure. Boom. 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 Oh, I'm out of cups. Wait, I'm out of cups. Wait, give me your blood. There we go. Give me your blood. Yo, take a glass. Take a glass. Blood. Take a glass. Blood. Glass. Blood. Wait. Oh, I hit a lot of people there. Oh, you need to move, please. Glass. Blood. Okay. Blood. Glass. Oh, crap. I'm holding the wrong button. I'm gonna have to go to this guy. Boom. 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 Oh, you were the wrong one. No! You jerk! There we go. Boom. Hey, you. Give me your blood. Boom. Party on. Party on. Oh, nuts. I took someone else's blood that didn't want me to. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. Ugh, corner partier. What a nerd. There you go. Boom. Boom. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked in. I can't even see the chat right now. Just so you guys know, professional partier over here now. Oh, what? I say that and I missed. Keep the party alive. Keep the party alive. Keep it alive, folks. Hey, you. Boom. Oh, you look a little lonely. Give me your blood. You too. Oh, nuts. Can you move out of the way? There we go. There we go. Hey, you. Boom. 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 Yo, you're next to the table. What are you doing? Just go get your own. Boom. Boom. Oh. Boom. 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 Bang. Pow. Boom. Whew. Boom. Boom. Bam. Pow. Shabam. Blood. Blood. That's right. I know how to party. That's right. That's right. Boom. 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 I know how to party. Boom. I know how to party. Oh, yep. Okay, you guys need to move, please. Boom. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. That's right. That's right. Give me your blood. Boom. Boom. Catch it. Alley-oop. Other term for throwing. Boom. Hey, you. I got you. Oh, I'm out. I got you. I got you. Boom. 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 I can't get you. Sorry, buddy. Boom. 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 Keeping the party going. Keeping the party going. Boom. 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 I didn't forget about you, don't worry. Let's deposit. Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you too. Alley-oop. Yeah, give me your blood. That's cool. There you go. You know, you're just next to the drink table, but you just can't get your own drink. Annoying. Talk about a bad party guest. Doesn't know how to get his own drinks. Crazy. Boom. Move. Boom. Oh! 74? You're kidding me! Oh my lord, I tied! I tied! Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I tied. 74 with the tie. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I forgot to take a screenshot. Oh, man. Get good. I don't see you attempting this, Katie. So why don't you get good? Got him. Wait. Click. Channel. Right, send the link then, boss. Boom, bow, pow, boom, bang, bop. I'm already calling it now. You won't be able to pass 20. Not past 20. Clip. Starts difficult and becomes feeling impossible to play. Really? Let's pop this out. Whoa. Cosmic Exchange, if you want to try ours, sure thing. I'll try that up next. I need to... Oh. Where is it? Oh, that's when I closed it. Wait, let's go to here. Here we go. This is where I lost it. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. Boom. There we go. Save. Boom. Desktop. Tide. World. Record. Save. Boom. Oh, there's no rating thing. You didn't put a rating thing. I took that for no reason. Drats. All right, let's vote. Let's do it. Let's do it. We need to pull out the calculator. Close Twitch. We don't need you open. Close you. Calculator. Clear it out, and here we go. Gameplay. How satisfying it was to play. Honestly, quite satisfying. Audio. It was quite good. It was quite good. Graphics. It was pixel, but I will say the lighting of the characters made it kind of nice. Creativity, originality, surprise elements. I thought it was quite unique. Emotional delivery. I didn't really feel too many emotions. Theme. Now, this is where I think the theme, it felt less of gathering and more of managing. More of managing on there. Covino rated a 2D game, 4.5 out of 5 in graphics. It's a new day. Listen, Brainoid, I'm trying to be, the reason was the lights, the bright colors. The bright colors. Let's do the math. Let's see. It is, what, 4? Plus 3.5. Plus 4.5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2.5 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories. 3.5 stars. Boom. There we are. Gathering blood in a gathering of cultists. That's true, a gathering of cultists. I think it felt more like a party than a gathering, though. I think the thing that would have got me is if it was called gathering, like a cult gathering instead of party. Curious, what would you rate 5 out of 5 on the theme? A 5 out of 5 for me would be the main thing is gathering. And it felt more like it was management than gathering, because I was managing the party goers. But maybe if I was gathering like bad people, like people who weren't supposed to be there, that would make more sense to me. That would probably be what I would say. Management of the gathering. Yeah, it was more management of the ultimate thing. And that's what got me. That's what got me there. Overall, though, still a really good game. Still really good. All right, let's go games. And then what was the next one? We wanted Cosmic Exchange. Cosmic Exchange. There it is. Welcome to the tippy top of Azure Exchange's Cosmic Trading Building. Here, ships from all over the galaxy gather to deliver, receive, and trade resources. It's your job to make sure everything goes smooth as butter. Warning, pipes are broken. Good to know. Good to know. As head of transport, you will have to build pipes, storages, and even make some trades all to ensure goods are delivered properly. Warning, check the achievements. Oh, dear God. All right, hang on. Controls. Left click, place down selected piece. Right click, remove the piece from the board. Okay. Oh, a little 3D action there. Okay. So it's just place and remove. Place and remove. What are the achievements? Trade for your life. Discover a trade ship without soft lock the game. Connect 2 or more ships to the same storage, but the storage doesn't have enough resources for them. Huh. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, and that's another download. Boom. Save as. Boom. Boom. Maybe Ironic and I should have went for a download as well. I am curious to see in the overall judging if there will be more or less people like that would try out a game like this versus one that is just HTML. Aaron. Unity. Man, oh man. Every engine's good. Some are better than others. Redshift Games. Redshift Game Dev. Alright. Play. There's a ship. Wait. That's a pipe. Oh. Okay. I don't know what these do. Oh, can I not go? I can't connect them? Dear God, alright. Oh, okay, I'm losing. This is too thinky for Covino. No. It's the, I thought the pipes would turn and bend, and so I went for that. But now I know they do not. So I just have to do a straight. Oh, now you turn and bend. I see. What? Okay. Oh, now it works. Okay. You gotta draw the path. Yeah. I was not doing that. Wait, how do I get rid of the pipes? I want to get rid of these, but they're glowing. Boom. There we go. Daisy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, wait, you wanted something awkward. You want blue. Oh, dear. There. Okay, goodbye. Who needs you anyways? Wait, erase. No. Okay, how do I want to delete all this? But I can't delete that one, it got stuck. Wait, what do you need? I'm giving you purple. Wait, what? Oh. Boom. Boom. No. Boom. Boom. Oh man. Pipe play placement was a nightmare for our lead. Yeah, I can only imagine. Because you have to get the curvature on them too. Wait, why is that not placing? Oh. Okay. The erasing the pipe feels really good. Oh. Yeah, I fixed the trade chip problem. Sorry about that. Let me try it again. Boom. There. Okay. This. Straight on. There we go. Okay. Looking good. This looks pretty. It does look really good. It does look really, really good. I feel like I'm in space. In like a futuristic tech world. Let's just do this. Okay. Put it here then. There we are. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Erase that pipe. Whew. There we go. Now we're cooking. Oh, come on. No, erase. There we go. Erase. I can't erase it. Oh, okay. By the way, lift your background music up. Oh, did I? Oh my, you're right. I did. Purple. There we are. Purple. There we are. What? It disconnected. Did it? What happened? Oh, does it run out? Oh, come on. Erase it all. Come on. Oh. Come on. I do this. Come on. Please? You gotta wait the autofix? The achievement! Achievement unlocked! Oh no. No! Not the achievement. What do I do? Come on. Oh, goodbye. Alright, let's see. Next one. Whoa, that's a different one. There we are. There we go. Wait, why are you not getting fuel? What? Hacker. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, I missed, that's why. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. I ain't doing too hot. Oh, you want the wrong... You want the other thing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Can I do it this way? Yes. You want the same thing. Oh. I ran out. Oh. Oh, don't worry. I don't got you, actually. Oh. I broke it. Mate, you can't unlock the achievement more than one time. Come on. Connect. Move it. Boom. 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 3 connected. I think I lost. I think I lost. So at this point, is there... I assume this is just a bug, right? I just soft lock myself again somehow. Boom. Yep. They'll eventually go away. Go away. You guys aren't getting any void nebula things. Sorry. I'm all out. Fresh out. Fresh out. And then I don't know, but these 4 cells, are these like where I have to build out of? So like if I connected it here, it wouldn't work? Or is that, no, that might just be an indicator, because I think I did do that before. Nope, just quantity, sweet. I think I just lose. Lights indicate how many ships worth is inside. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Boom. Boom. Maybe if I keep doing it. Oh. Your score, 216.1184. World record? Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Gotcha. I see. I see. All right, let's vote. Let's do the thing. Do the thing. All right. Let's see. Gameplay. How satisfying the mechanics. Very satisfying, except for when it breaks. That was the big one for me. Is the breakage. The breakage. I can't read what the other part says. So I assume that because I wasn't able to play most of the gameplay, we'll go 3 stars. I could see it being really fun, though. Audio? Audio was quite good. That felt pretty calming. Graphics? I like the graphics a lot. The only thing I could see would be making... Well, even then, it's just part of the game theme. I don't know how you can make the graphics better. Not sure. But you can unlock the achievements when you break that. Wait, what were the achievements I did? Discover a trade ship without soft lock the game. Connect 2 or more ships to the same storage so it doesn't have enough resources in them. Did I do that? I don't even know what I did, to be honest. Let's see. Creativity, originality, innovation, uniqueness, surprise element. Was there a surprise element that I had? Because, I mean, all these games are unique. You had less resources for more ships. Let's go. Uniqueness, originality, innovation. I'm going to go with 3. Theme integration. Add indeed. The theme integration. I didn't feel like I was gathering. I was giving more than I was gathering. What was the gathering explanation? Is there one? Storage, make trades, ensure delivered properly. Everyone knows people are impatient. In space, be quick on the draw. Okay, I'll say deliver. Receive and trade. I mean, you're gathering them to the port. So I guess that would make sense. I'm gonna go 2.5 there. I would go 2.5 there. I didn't feel like I was more giving than gathering. It didn't feel like the main thing. But a good game. Good game nonetheless. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 categories. So we'll do 3 plus 4 plus 4.5 plus 3.2.5. And then divide by, what did I say? 6? No, 5. 3, 4, 5. 3.4. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Covino is a math guy. What can I say? What can I say? Gathering of spaceships? Yeah. It did feel like a gathering of spaceships, but when I look at the theme, at least in my mind, when I think of a theme, it's like you are doing the theme. It's like, it felt more like the main thing was giving rather than gathering. Now, if I had to collect these resources and then put them out, then I would probably say that would probably be like a 5 out of 5 theme. But that's a whole different mechanic too. Whole different mechanic. I'm not submitting my score. I like Covino being harsh with the theme. That's what I do. I told you, Brainoid, I'm being harsh on these. I'm being harsh on them. We don't deserve his stars. Stars? What do you mean? Listen, if I went easy, let's be real here. Most people go easy. They go easy on it. And so that inflates everything. Me, I want to 5 out of 5 is perfection. Perfection. I don't know. I tend to go harder on judging. And I think the big reason why I tend to go harder on judging is because I want people to go harder on judging with me. So do to others as you would want done to yourself, right? That's the saying. And so I believe in harsh judging. I think it's good. I think that's how you improve more. All right, next game on the list. Next game. Does anyone have any suggestions? Or anyone here that wants me to try their game and rate it harshly? List? Mine? Which one was yours, Brainoid? Smooth Wars. Thank you for playing. Absolutely. Smooth Wars. Heads up. Performs awful on WebGL. Somewhat playable with a gamepad, but no gamepad control info in the game. A war between two smooth races. All right, Brainoid, be real with me. Be real with me. I inspired you for part of this game. Yes? Rescue, gather, kill frogs, and level up chicken. Find exit before it's too late. You inspire what? The war. A war between smooth. This reminds me of the original idea of the Jiggle game, which was a war between Jiggly and rigid. I see that you took inspiration. You need to gather food crates to provide. I never watched your Jiggle Jam entry streams. I see how it is. Never mind. I see how it is, Brainoid. It's fine. It's fine. You need to gather food crates to provide enough rations to your birds. If you don't have enough rations, you need to kick your members until you meet the quota. Your birds gain experience and level up by killing frogs. Only stole a short period of it. Only watched a short period of it and stole the original character. Wait, what? Stole the original character? Hold up. When the birds level up, they gain a random upgrade. If they already had the obtained upgrade, their upgrade levels up. Okay. You need to break the cages to rescue the birds in them. If you don't exit, oh, the buff guy. Oh, that's right. You need to break the cages to rescue the birds in them. If you don't exit the level before the given time, were-frogs come after you. They are dangerous. Birds with guns. Yeehaw. All right. It did say web sucks though, right? Yeah. So we'll do the windows. Ooh, there we go. Jam page. Download version instead. Bum bum. I see the wake thing. Desktop. Save. Open. Extract. Bum bum. Unity. All right, here we go. Let me turn off my music. I keep forgetting about that. Boom. Ow. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, back to full screen. Second show. Yep. Cool it game. I get it. Quit game. Coo as in like a bird. That's pretty funny. All right, let's see. Start. I already forgot the controls. Let's see. The gathering. Rations 1. Need to kick a member if you don't have enough rations. Tab. Weapons. SMG. Damage 1. Fire rate 0.15. Accuracy 40%. Wow. Reload speed 2.5. Effective mult times 1. Continue. All right. Rescue the chicken. Gather the pizza. Kill frog. Level up. Cool. Wait a sec. I remember seeing you work on this boating mechanic. Oh. Get wrecked, nerds. Oh, we're reloading. Wait, whoa. Wait, what? I lost? Wait, what? wait. I lost? What? I don't know what happened there. What is this? Oh, I don't want to leave yet. Got you, buddy. Oh, it moves on its own? A little bit. I still got plenty of time. Get him. Wait, get him. Skirt. Boom. The boat is a little difficult to control. Like the axes just keep getting confusing. I think that's everything. Let's go over here, double check. Oh, till 360. We can't go that way. I think that's everything. Oh, wrong way. Oh, because it's inverted when I Oh, no, I didn't turn that way. Here we go. Yeah, it's inverted. Okay. Yuck, inversion controls. There we go. Swift dash, or shift dash is gotcha. All right, let's check them out. Seven Dusk. On boat hit, 50% chance to fully reload. Cool. We got 4 out of 4 rations, so we're still set. Mac, another SMG. Bogue. Oh, this one's 2 rations. Oh, 4. I see. So you're good. All right, continue. Oh, I see. Oh, turn. There we go. There we go. I don't like the inverted controls. They confuse me. Too much. Get him! No, wrong way. There you go. Get him! Move. Get him! Wrong way. Get those frogs. I feel like a cartel. Wait, do I want to leave yet? I don't think so. Let's kill the rest of the frogs. There's 1 frog left. Leave no survivors. Oh, there we go. I met him at. Maybe I passed him? Maybe? Running out of time though. Pizza! Whoa. Got you. Going. Go, 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 go! Ooh. It was unplayable with tank controls. What are tank controls? Oh, this way. Like, I think... Oh, God. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Whew. Okay, we're at 8 out of 9. Oh, we're still good. We're still good on rations. Okay, what do we got? Big boy. Got a pistol. Hunting rifle on Zintist. Then we got our 50% chance to shock enemies. I like that. Ooh. On boat hit, gain double damage. Oh. What happened? Aw, it reset. What the heck? What? Huh. Alright, go again. Boom. Boom. Just want to get some more dudes. Boom. Boom. Shoot it. There you go. Oh, two shotguns. Dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge that. Oh, get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's you music and music. How many tracks you playing? We're only playing 1 track. It's just the track in Brainoid's game. You might also be hearing the shots, maybe? Oh, 0 pizza, 0 frogs left, so that's everything. Oh, man. There you go. Come on. There we go. Stay. There we go. Jared Shane Bach. Okay, let's see. Bullets create an explosion when they die. That's sick. 50% increased damage. Oh, that's big. That's big. Boom. Wait. You need to kick a member if you don't have enough rations? I have 4 out of 5. What do you mean? 2, 4, 5. But it says 4 out of 5, even though I have 5. Oh, it's background ambient. Yeah. There's two. It sounds like there's two things playing at the same time. Yeah, it won't let me continue though. It says I have to kick a member. But I only have... Well, we have to kick Jared. He doesn't have any bonuses, I guess. Now it says 4 out of 4. What? What? Okay. Boom. Boom. Grab the pizza. Get out of here, frogs. Boom. Leveled up. Wait. Boom. There we go. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh. Kill them. Kill them. Let's go. Wait, I don't want to leave yet. Don't leave yet. We still got a lot. Boom. Nope, turn. Maybe the dev got 5 and 4 mixed. Maybe. It's supposed to be say 5 out of 4, not 4 out of 5. What was wrong? It was, well, no. The number of foods was saying that it was 4 out of 5. Or no, sorry. Yeah, 4 out of 5. But when I did the math, I had enough. We had 4 rations. Yeah, it was like 4 out of 5 on the rations, but when I did the math, I had enough, and then it wasn't letting me go, so I had to kick a member out. Boom, wrong math, yeah. Boom. 4. I think I have, like it thinks I have an extra chicken when I don't. I mean, your math was wrong? No, my math was not wrong. Let's see if it'll do it again. Oh, turn. Oh, we're out. All right, we're out of here. Boom. Oh, boom. If you say so. Yeah, no, you can roll back the clip. It's very strange. Oh, come on. There we go. 8 out of 10. All right, what do we got? We got explosion, increase percentage, sweet. Oh, I like these explosions. That increased fire rate, that's big. Bullets bounce. Ooh. Oh, hit, gain double damage. Sweet. So it says 8 out of 10, 2, 4, 9, 12. You have 8 rations. Oh, and my maximum is I can hold is 10. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so I need 10, but I have 8 is what it's saying. Math ain't mathin'? No, it's I need 10. Because 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. I have 8, but I need 10. I see what's going on. So we're gonna have to kick out 3, 6, bounce between enemies, gain double damage. Damage 1, it's only 2. I'm sorry, Ock. Boom. Continue. Boom. Alright. Nope, nothing over here. Boom. Oh, turn. Turn. Boom. Pick you up. Boom. Turn. Go. Go. Turn. Go. Up. Over. Pizza. Pizza. Oh, kill the frog. Get that XP. Go ahead. Tricky. I don't have a tricky. What? Boom. Maybe I just picked it up. Boom. 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 Kill them. Kill them. Nope, that's the exit. Turn. There we go. Boom. It still says there's a bunch of pizza and frogs left. Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh. Pizza, frogs. There they are. gotta go return. Sorry. Out of here. Wait, this way. Wait, what? Okay. So 8 out of 12. We require 12. We only have 8. So we gotta get rid of some people here. Increase fire rate on kill. Gain 50% fire rate. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Repair truck for 1 HP on rescue. Oh, it's per rescue. So if I keep rescuing, but you need 2 rations for that. Screw the hell. Oh, but we're at 22 health. Yeah, you got nothing. 8 out of 11. So I gotta drop someone big. Let's see. 2, 5, 8. I gotta drop 3 points. Yeah, so it's one of these guys I gotta drop. Let's see. Bounce bullets. Gain on kill 50% fire rate. No explosions, I guess. Goodbye, Bach. Boom. Continue. Here we go. Boom. Tricky level up. Why does it say that? I don't have one. Oh. Boom. Boom. Big bug. I didn't have a big bug. Ooh, I lost. 55, 2502. Holy crap, I can't talk. Main menu. Okay. Overall, that was a fun game. The only thing I didn't like was the controls. The controls I didn't like. That was it. But besides that, it was pretty cool. Let's get the calculator out for this. Bada bing, bada boom. Clear. Turn some music back on now. Boom. Maybe you'd like controls more if you played with a gamepad. Oh, like a controller? Yeah, I was noticing that with the game. I think a controller would be really good for that. I probably would like that a little bit more. But I think a good game needs to be both fun on keyboard, mouse, and controller. I think so. But overall, I thought that was really good. Gameplay, satisfying with the mechanics. They're pretty good. I will give it a hit though for the controls. The control felt weird, and then the bugs that I hit. I'll give it 4. Audio was pretty good, except sometimes it kind of felt overwhelming. It was mostly that ambient part that was getting me there. The ambiance. The graphics, I thought the graphics were quite good for this game, especially 3D. We like 3D. I guess more detail could be nice. Creativity, I thought it was pretty creative. Emotional delivery. Did I feel emotions? Kinda. 3.5. I kinda did. I think it had some humor. Yeah, the humor was good too. There was some humor in there. I think the big one I would have got was if the frogs seemed like even scarier. Cause like truthfully, I was just ignoring their shots most of the time. It didn't feel like they were scary. Like, oh, I want to avoid that frog. Like, yeah, you saw bigger ones, but it didn't feel like I was like, oh crap, I don't want to. Gathering. I think that's as good as gathering can get. You're gathering your animals or your chickens together in a pre-phase, and you're gathering things the whole time, like gathering the pizzas. I think you can't get better than that. I think that was pretty solid. Let's do the math here. So we got, let's see, 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3.5 plus 5. And then divide by how many categories? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories. Boom. 4 stars. Boom. There we are. There we are. Oh, I could have submitted my score. I would have been second in the world. Second in the world. Dang. Games. Not bad. Not bad at all. Boom. I do always like a good Brainoid game, I will say. I do like it. And the thing I liked the most about that game actually was just seeing that boat mechanic in its pre-phase, like, what was it, a month or so ago? And then seeing it now. That was good. That was good. Yeah. But I think we're gonna call it. And it's a good stopping point there. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We're gonna head out to let's see if he's still going. Yeah, we're gonna head out to Irish John because we're gonna be doing the Jern Jam coming up. Gonna be doing the Jern Jam coming up with a very special guest that I still have to double confirm, triple confirm. We'll probably start tomorrow with a couple more of these games. Maybe I'll do some off stream, and then like replay them if need be. But I do want to go through and rate every single game. I feel like that's I kind of have to, you know, kind of a necessity as being part of a game jam. Yeah, but I appreciate all of you being here. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Go. One sec, YouTube. Boom. Boom.
Just Covino, how you doing?